Hello, all of you wonderful individuals out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Zim, and this is Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder, Season 4, Episode 9, Aftermath. We shall begin, as always, with our introductions, and why is that not showing? Anyways, we'll start with the introductions with Taldarius.
Hello, I am Taldarius, and I will be the storyteller for today.
There, fixed it.
I am Tochemay. I am playing Gar, the Gnoll Barbarian.
Moriarty.
Yep, sorry. I am Moriarty McCann, played by the Fox Bard. I'm playing Moriarty McCann, the Fox Bard. Deja vu.
God damn. Rosalia Cygnus being played by Tanya Sapien, the Necromancer.
Hello everyone, I am Temple. I'm playing Templedor Jägermeister von Glorious Bockenborg Wolfenstein.
I am Zim, and I am playing the Marten twins, Kemo and Kemo.
Okay. Didn't they already choose that once before?
Yes.
So?
I didn't know if it was like you couldn't choose the same name twice.
I've done Timber a couple of times.
I think you've done
Yeah,
Gib and
well,
Gab
Timber counts as
multiple
more than one.
times.
Huh.
It's not a curse.
Yeah, it's not a curse.
And
It's a personality quirk.
and go ahead.
Okay, if Rose couldn't convince people before that their names change every day, this right here is like, wouldn't you have commented on it at some point in time? Oh, hey, they have the same name. No, we haven't. None of us remember saying that. Therefore, it must have been a different name that day.
Rosalia, look at my reports from 5 days ago. They are still the same.
Your memories from 3 days ago.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. If we accidentally write down their names, what happens to that?
I've been doing it this entire time. And look, Temple pulls out his little notebook and just has a
My
little
God.
pictogram and keeps flipping it, and it's like he's actually running. And he keeps
What?
flipping it and keeps flipping it, and it's just a Marten running on a piece of paper.
What I've been going with is that when she writes their names down in her spell book, trying to keep track of them, when she tries to read old names, she just can't. Her brain refuses to parse it.
So anyways, Kerr, go ahead.
I am Kerr. I'm actually going to be a player. I'm still not used to it. I am playing Kemo. He is now transitioned into the class of Soul Weaver, and he has become a proto wraith after the events of last session.
What?
So he hates himself.
No,
He's a protogen now?
he is a proto wraith.
Don't you didn't you get a quit that makes you hate wraiths?
Yes,
Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, that is true.
So you hate yourself.
He's
He's
not
gonna-
technically a full wraith.
He's gonna be
Yet.
spending an hour growling at the mirror. It's fine.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm sure it'll just be some internalized self-disgust. It'll be fine.
Yeah, character.
I'll
growth.
make a loyalist out of you. That's the right attitude.
So, let's go ahead and move to the recap, which, as always, we have to go with Timber.
Alrighty. Previous episode. Temple finds himself waking up in a room. This room is dark. He's looking around, and he sees that there is somebody in a robe kneeling. Temple approaches this person. Temple Dorjägermeister von Glorious Borkenborg Wolfenstein. Do you know why you're here? And then Temple will reply, because my faith is stronger than my body. So, Temple, what happened? Temple closes his eyes and tries to remember what happened. So there he was, with Gaul and Brutus. There was this giant monster that fell to the ground after all the HKO guys finished it off. We were all protecting the gate. And then, from out of nowhere, Kemo comes, finally. Just what we needed, more reinforcements. And there was Adric. He gave us an ultimatum about surrendering or getting away, or something about that. He told us to retreat, but I did not yield. Then came a battle. I turned around. I told Gore and Brutus to fall back. We fell back so we could get healed. I turned around after dropping some of the soldiers off, and I'm ready to go. I'm gonna fight this bad guy. Kemo doesn't look like he's doing too good. This is a strong monster. Then all of a sudden I get kicked over there. I thought I was going to get teleported right next to it, but then all of a sudden I'm very far away, so I start running back. I'm bleeding. Internally still. I'm with Gaul. I tell him to be brave, and then all of a sudden I get lifted. I don't really know what's going on. This is such a chaotic battle, but I find myself getting launched towards Adric. I tried to smite him. I got him pretty good, but whatever this being was, he was made of something else. We had the fight in the bag, I swore. Then I got cut down. And that's all I remember. You know, it goes back to Temple in the room, and he puffs out his chest. But under my leadership, the camera goes really close to Temple's face. While I was alive, nobody important died. And I think that's pretty good for Imperial standards. Temple not knowing that Moriarty accidentally killed himself, but nobody important died.
I went down too.
Not to
But
mention
did you
Kemo.
die? That was after Temple died.
Yeah,
the
that was after
twins were-
Timber died.
Yeah.
The twins were the
Nobody
only ones of
important
the.
died.
No, Gar survived. So the twins and Gar
Yeah.
were the only ones that did not actually go down.
Well, I did.
Oh, yeah.
Player.
Wait, you did?
Yeah, he
I
went
chat.
down.
Yeah,
he
he
didn't
went
die.
down, but then he got revived by
By a
Chat.
card.
a card, yeah.
Right.
Okay, let me finish this up.
Yeah.
But Timbo turns back to the figure, and he realizes this is somebody he recognizes. Jägermeister, do you know why you're here? Timbo goes, no. You see, you died. Usually Wolven don't get revived when they're brought back. I'm here to convince you to come back. Timber nods. Well, before I go, there's something I do want. Can I finally see your face? It's a female wolf, and she turns around, and Timber looks at her beautiful gray eyes. They're actually red, but Timber can't see that. And she says, "Remember what they took from you?" Timber lifts her helmet, and then there's blood and gore, and he wakes up.
Bro.
Blood and gar, and then he
Yeah.
wakes up.
Blood and gore.
Yeah. For people who do not know, Timber's mate had her helmet smashed in by a mall.
Oh my god. What if Gar's name was Gore this whole time? He just mispronounced it and we thought that's how it was. I mean, he's a barbarian.
His
Yep,
name's
you make it-
Gaul, but then he became a pirate, so now he's Gaul.
Yahar.
He's a pirate yeen.
You are a pirate.
And I believe this is a point when the twins pull off the MVP move of filling so many people with hit points that they lost.
Yeah.
Their number hit 0 before ours did, therefore we win.
True. That is generally how fighting works. Not always, but generally.
It's a numbers game, and by golly, by the Kaiserin, I am bad at math.
I can count how many hit points you have. Now you're in trouble.
Alrighty.
So, did any of the other very shortly dead people want to have a little scene, or
Because I died so early in the fight, because I guess that's what I do now, I actually already did my death sequence with last episode's recap.
yeah. Yeah, but we still have 2 other candidates, so I figured I'd ask.
Moriarty, how did it feel when God smited you down for bad-mouthing them?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't happen.
I'm pretty sure you were yelling at the God of Wostein.
No, I just had a catastrophic spell failure.
And it was Jaffer.
Hey, it happens to a lot of castles, okay?
Well, you
Don't
know,
be embarrassed.
1 in 3 wizards.
Spell performance issues. It happens to the
Some
best
may
of
even
us.
experience a catastrophic spell failure.
Now I'm just
Maybe
reading
you-
and thinking it's just like some advertisement where it's Tunnel Jackson talking about like some magic mishap, and he keeps going on this huge lines of side effects and not being responsible for stuff.
No, what you'd hear is he'd start reading out the side effects, and then you'd hear a bunch of page flips, and he'd go yada yada yada. Boring,
Yeah,
boring.
exactly.
Legal said
On
I
a
have to do
splendid
this.
Offering.
Ask your archer
Apparently-
about
Tipped
Ponder today.
$50.
Apparently, legal said that he's got to tip $50. Oh wait, that's Tochemay. Thank you so much for the tip, Tochemay, and completing the tip goal entirely. I really, really appreciate the support. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, and Kerr, did you want Kemo to have a little scene?
I was working on a scene in my head for this.
Do it.
as the magic washes through Kemo to begin restoring him to life. His body begins to just almost go mad, altering and shifting itself as his eyes flash open and he lets out a scream before the air seems to grow colder and a flood of darkness just erupts and fills the gatehouse. You can't see anything inside of it. Even those who have dark vision cannot pierce the darkness. And it just seems to writhe and twitch. And you can almost see two glowing red eyes in the darkness as it pulls back slowly. And it forms into the shape of a person, though you cannot pierce what it actually looks like underneath that shroud of darkness laying on the ground.
Kemo, once you wake up, the first thing you hear is a certain broken sword clattering to the ground.
Moriarty, we're getting a lot of background noise from you.
Huh?
We're hearing a lot of background noise from you. Sounds like you're eating.
Okay.
That might have actually been me.
No, it was coming from Moriarty's mic.
I think he was looking at green bubbles. But yeah, Kemo, the first thing that you're really aware of is the sword that was previously brutally shoved through you clattering to the ground. The odd part is it looks completely clean.
He is slowly, as he recovers and slowly kind of catches his breath and realizes what's going on, he slowly reaches out and just closes his hand around the hilt of the blade.
All right. It is much heavier than it looks. And as a reference, this is a two-handed sword that's meant to be wielded by someone much larger than you.
Mm-hmm.
If I recall correctly, this is actually meant for someone 2 size categories larger.
He's just going to try to heft it up a little bit. Not trying to actually wield it, just hold it.
You feel something when you hold it, but you're not entirely sure what's going on. The thing that's catching your eye a little bit, though, is a little bead of darkness showing on the inside of the broken part of the blade, along where, like, the fuller is.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that it's like a shell of completely solid steel or some similar material, but the contents of the blade are pure shadow.
He's going to take a moment to examine it, to try to get a closer look at that darkness.
All right. It very slightly reacts to what you want it to do, but in a very it's almost like watching sludge go back and forth rather than any sort of controllable liquid.
Storyteller.
Yes.
While all this darkness comes, can Timbor do his angelic bond as a standard action?
This is that the new thing that you got with this level?
It's a divine bonus from just standard.
Oh, the
paladin
divine
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Just
It
remind me
would-
what it does.
Let's see. Let me read it again. As a standard action, the paladin can call forth the angel spirit that bonds to Hall, causing Hall to manifest a halo. This bond allows a paladin to shine light as per continual flame for 1 minute per paladin level. Additionally, the halo shines all allies within 20 feet gain the benefits of protection from evil, except for deflection and resistance bonuses, which are +3 for every 3 levels she has. Beyond 5th, something deflection bonus provided by increases up to 1 to maximum. Yeah, it's just all the way up to level 17.
So natural
All right.
sunlight.
If we have protection from evil, does that mean that I get saving throws against my own poor decision making?
You should, yeah. I mean, Timber automatically gives everyone within 10 feet of him a +3.
Timber. Let me check something real quick. Where is my anything?
That's
It
natural
is
sunlight.
magical light, obviously, but I don't
Mhm.
know how Chemo's darkness works yet.
Yeah, it's because of it's not his. If it's normal darkness, then I believe he has to make a caster level check against my darkness to see if it will be hidden or not. We basically go against each other.
Yeah,
But
it's
I mean-
technically a light spell.
Yeah.
How do I figure out what I've never really casted a magic in this Pathfinder, so I don't know how to figure out what Timber's spell resistance or stuff is.
So that's not something that you have by base. That's something you get from things.
Oh, okay.
So like spell resistance, normally you don't have any,
Yeah.
but you're able to get spell resistance, and it's especially able to be gotten from like magical items and stuff.
I just don't know if it's like a will DC or what.
It would be using your level, though I don't know for paladins. Do paladins take the -4 since? But it's not a paladin spell. It's
It's not a paladin
ability.
spell. No, it's
Yeah, so-
it's according to
His
level.
level then.
So
Yeah.
it'd be a level.
Yeah. No charisma bonus.
Nope. It's just a straight caster level check.
Okay, so just D20 +8 or something.
Yep, that would be it.
Okay.
My shadows are difficult to get through. Where is my thing at?
Looks like 20.
All right. So let me double check my thingy thing real quick. And I did take this, so give me 1 moment. Sorry. This is also
It's
my
okay.
first time of
It's
I did
okay.
I did
We're
not
learning
expect,
new abilities. We're learning together, Kemo.
I did not expect someone to cast light immediately
early.
in my darkness as the first roll of the game. Okay. So
Well, Timber, it's dark, so he's trying to light the path so he can figure out what the hell's going on.
That's right. I forgot to put that thing. Okay. So I have one of the feats I have is called Defiant Darkness. It adds a +2 to my magic spells for dark spheres, basically my saving throws and such. But it is doubled when it's being used against a magical light effect. So I get a +4 to my caster level, which is 17 +4, 21 +4. My caster level is 25 when it comes to what you have to beat to crack my darkness. Because if
he doesn't mean caster level, he means the
the
DC.
caster check, the DC.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
DC for my spells is 25 to break my darkness with light effects. Because if
Yeah.
a light effect breaks my darkness, I am a very, very bad. I'm in very, very bad shape. Like, I can just die.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Stabby, stabby.
Like,
Yeah,
that's.
so
Sorry, go ahead.
so Timber, you for the slightest moment you see the flicker of the angelic bond activating, but it doesn't manage to light up anything around it, and then it gets consumed by the darkness.
You would be able to feel the magic is still there. There is still the light there. It's just basically being cloaked by the darkness.
Yeah.
So what Kemo would see is just Temple there with a quote-unquote balding halo, standing defensive position, not quite sure what's going on.
And where's everybody else at?
Where they were at the end of the thing, so
I don't remember. It's been a while.
You
Okay.
okay. Left of the gatehouse.
you're up on the gatehouse.
I just wondering if I would see any of this.
You could see darkness.
Yeah, you see the darkness coming out of the gatehouse.
It's ominously wisping up through the ground right now.
Countermeasures, huh? This your countermeasures?
There's going to be a little bit of a mumble before the couple clerics who were chanting go, like just kind of shrug at you and go, "Well, Adric's taken care of. We don't know what this is."
Reluctantly readying her scythe. I am tapped out.
Kemo is just going to lift a hand up and just kind of clench it as the darkness starts withdrawing back to him and basically just cloaking only him in the darkness. You can see the outline of a person. You can't see him, though.
Yeah, so
Symbol
you guys
bulk
are able to
out,
see a very shadow-covered figure that is in the vague shape, but slightly different that Kemo was,
And holding Adric's sword.
and holding Adric's sword up.
Yeah.
It's more inspecting it than like ready to use it, though.
Yeah.
And he's
Hold
going to
on,
look
so-
over it.
Hold on a second. I want to do something funny. The Can Timble roll knowledge religion on this? What like if he wanted
Probably.
to do it like intelligence or whatever, what would he think would I'd assume
It would either be knowledge religion or knowledge arcane. You don't know what you're going to get out of each of those roles, but those would probably be the most applicable. You would know that when a either a white or a wraith kills something, then it will raise it very soon after. But not like this. This is not how that is supposed to work. And you've seen how it's supposed to work firsthand, so you'd know.
Timo? Timber stands there. He's like in a fighting stance. He's kind of like he's tuckered out, you know.
You see
Are
the
you
dark.
okay, buddy?
You see the darkness almost kind of move a little bit, so you can see like two glowing red eyes look at you from the darkness for a moment before just kind of sliding back over so you can't see anything. Timber, you're alive? I'm glad to hear that.
The twins
was-
are slowly crawling down, climbing down and getting, and then back up onto Timber. And they're like, "Yeah, we fixed everyone."
Good job. Thank
Very
you.
grateful, by the way. Gonna try to get down with the portal staff. Click. You gonna try to heal herself up with the armlet? Click. Fuck. I'll lose the ladder.
And Kemo just kind of
sterile.
Kemo just kind of lifts an arm as the shadows seem to respond, almost like a solid mist, and just moving where he wants it to go. And wherever this darkness goes, you can't see through it. Like, even those who normally would be able to, it's just like a solid, like, wall. But before he just kind of pulls his hand back, like he's testing things.
You're still you, right?
I'm still me.
That sword's not like telling you to, oh, I don't know, stab the paladin.
No, I just found it on the ground. But I do want to go see the prince.
Why?
Oh boy.
The darkness seems to writhe around Kemo for a moment. No reason. And real quick, I'm flavoring it this way. A soul weaver has one soul for every level they are, and you can see those souls rotating and floating around them usually. In Kemo's case, his souls look like little creatures moving around in the darkness. Like, you can almost see like faces and stuff in the darkness. And he can use those to power effects or summon creatures and such.
Given who and what Rose is, and that she had done research when she's trying to figure out what she was, would she recognize a soul weaver?
So since this is a non-standard version of one, go ahead and roll me a knowledge arcane.
There is no knowledge arcana?
If you,
They
that means
have-
you don't have the skill. You have to directly add the
Oh, there it is.
knowledges.
There it is. I found it. I found it. It's actually, I was looking in the A's, not in the K's, because I'm stupid.
You're good.
There's like a very short list of things that you think Kemo could be, which includes Soul Weaver. But the problem is that this is something extremely fucky. Like, this is patently something that is not supposed to happen trademark. All capital first letters there. Real quick. As for the twins, when you were attempting to revive Kemo, you can very clearly remember that it felt like something else was fighting against you.
Noted. But I'm thinking the twins are too tired right now to figure out what.
That is fair. I'm just letting you know that.
He's gonna look around. Moriarty, are you alright?
Moriarty's like just still laying down on the ramparts.
Moriarty
let's
died too, but we fixed him.
How'd he die?
Yeah.
We think he killed himself.
Yeah,
No.
Welcome to the Second Life Club, Kemo.
What was that, Rosalia?
Welcome to the Second Life Club, Kemo. Could you elaborate on why you want to see the prince?
You get the distinct sense there's a fanged-filled smile in the darkness. I just want to give him a hug.
I just want to talk to him.
Storyteller,
Was that a
uh,
would you kindly, Tanya?
That, I guess it's up to
Accidentally.
Darius, because I didn't say the exact phrase.
If you didn't say the phrase, then and it wasn't intentional, then I'm not going to make it happen.
Got it. Timber, I'm only telling you this because I've sworn loyalty to you. He's probably dealing with the same crap that I am right now.
Storyteller, while he he does that smile, would that trigger Timber's detect disobedience?
I would say yes normally, but you haven't formally inducted him into the crew.
All right.
I have issues with this whole disobedience thing, because, like,
I'm sure you do.
if we haven't actually been told not to do something, we're not actually
I'm just
disobeying an order.
Yeah.
Just
and
pointing
I'm
that
just
out.
asking if this would be the kind of thing it would trigger with, so I'd know
Yeah.
if I need to use it or not.
Also,
not,
just
I
for
won't use
reference, despite the name, it is on sense motive checks to detect when an underling is trying to hide something, not when they're
Yeah,
doing
Timber
something they're
doesn't-
not supposed
yeah.
to.
Timber doesn't know that part. He just
Okay.
knows that they're hiding them.
You just have used it as somebody disobeys your order and you just magically know that they've done so, rather than actually trying to sense motive or anything. And that's kind of where I'm like, and especially when you haven't actually ordered them not to do something or to do something. And so it's like,
All right.
Kemo's going to look over at Rosalia, and he's going to extend a hand out, and the shadows are just going to move forward towards her, like someone's offering their hand to her. My lady Rosalia, would you perhaps like to accompany me?
As much as I would love to watch that prince scream and die, Timber needs him alive.
Why?
Because he is our best chance to have any sort of what's that word?
Peace, stability.
Diplomacy.
Diplomacy. There we go. Thank you, Gaul.
Why don't you just replace him?
See, that was what my plan was going to be.
Well, if you can find someone who not only can keep this town afloat while the Imperium is blockading their trade routes, and willing to walk with the Imperium, you can replace them. If you want to stop the best chance we have so far at negotiations, well, that's on you.
Kemo, just a few minutes ago, you were very against any form of needless death. This might not be you talking right now. It feels like it is. But speaking as
is.
someone who's had to
I just want to enjoy myself a little bit.
Speaking as somebody who's been dealing with this crap for a while, you will regret it afterwards. You need to push back and remember how you would have behaved before.
I know how I would behave before, but look what happened to me before. Look what happened to me. Big ol' hole in the chest. I was. Oh wow, we did it, and he's gonna look at the twins, and you actually see like the shadows move and like a thumbs up to you two. You guys did great, and so did Timber. Like, Timber,
Thanks.
he kind of ignores Moriarty for a moment. Timber, you did great too. Like, you were right up here, right beside me. We were going to town. We were doing our best. I mean, yeah, you got killed, but you distracted him and helped me. And together, me and you were able to take him down, along with the others who were also helping us.
You're not used to being in danger, huh?
You see the shadows suddenly almost darken and the room gets colder. It's almost like it could literally like rip the life force out of you if the shadows touched you.
Timber
No.
doesn't budge.
The shadows aren't touching you. Like, he's noticeably trying to hold them back so they do not interact with anyone.
Yeah.
No. I don't like feeling that way. So, that's my new goal. I'm never going to feel that way again. And I am going to help you guys climb those towers, and I'm going to become God.
And there it is.
Yeah, cool character development. Can I go back to sleep?
And then once I'm God, I'm going to make this world into a paradise for everybody. So everyone can live happy and free of fear.
Okay, hold on. I'm starting to hear heresy. I'll get up.
Timber is gonna turn around, start marching back, yell at the boys to grab the cannons, and then he's just gonna keep going to back to the boat. He'll grab one of the cannons.
Rose is going to go towards Kemo.
Moriarty's gonna get up and actually join the others.
The darkness noticeably like moves in front, as though it's not trying to keep Rosalia necessarily away from him, but it's like there's a noticeable barrier between him and her. The offer's still open if you want to come with me.
24 hours. If you still feel like this in one day, then I'll be willing to assist. But right now, you are not thinking clearly. What
Sure I
you're
am.
feeling can be overwhelming. It can feel exhilarating. It is not you.
Pretty sure it's me. I'm not going to kill him. Well, I'm not going to try to kill him. I mean, I'm still kind of picking up everything here, so I might end up making a mistake, but I'm not going to try to kill him.
I think of the 24 hours as time to train, time to prepare, learn your abilities. It took me almost a week.
Come on, I'll be fine. And I'm sure you guys want a little bit of payback against him too, after how he treated you. He wasn't even out here with us.
You know, I thought that I was going to be fine 2 deaths ago. One day, that's all I'm asking. Then I'll help you if you still feel this way.
Fine. I suppose I can try to find something to entertain myself.
You're not allowed to torment the kobolds.
I don't torment people who don't deserve it. I'm not
That's
evil.
why I'm saying don't torment the kobolds. You don't, or people don't deserve it. Yeah, that's why I need you to remind you not to torment them.
And Kemo just kind of the shadows are just kind of going to wave for Rosalia to lead the way because he doesn't know where their boat is.
All right, this way. Follow the bouncing storm front up ahead, pointing at Timber.
Literally has a cannon over his shoulder. Like it's a big old boom box.
Uh,
Well, I mean, technically.
It's a boom barrel, okay.
As you guys leave the gatehouse, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Is this a sound?
No, it is visual.
Okay.
Also, Kemo, take a +2 to this.
27 then, with the +2.
Wait, look at 27.
Uh,
Clearly, this is something for the undead to. Never mind, Moriarty.
All of us are just nailing these perception checks.
We're very heightened on alert right now because we just got out of a battle.
I think
Uh,
adrenaline is still coursing through my veins.
Almost all of you can very clearly see the signs of a magical divination around you guys. You're
Does
not
Timber see
exactly
this?
sure how long it's actually been there, but it's very easily noticeable once you move out of the gatehouse.
does Temple realize this or no?
No.
Okay, then he's continue marching on because he totally doesn't see what's going on.
Isn't that an Arcana
Oblivious.
check?
Isn't that what?
Wouldn't that be an Arcana check to notice
It-
this?
To
No, it's
identify
perception.
it.
It's an arcana to identify exactly what's going on. It's a perception to notice it.
Hmm.
So what is going on?
Yeah, this is very clearly a long-range divination that is targeted on one person and affects everyone within a certain radius. You think it's targeted around Kemo. It
Son of a bitch.
includes visual and audio.
Kemo, stop moving. You're low jacked.
He's going to stop for a moment before kind of glancing around, before pausing and considering things. Dad, are you spying on me?
The divination goes away.
Seriously? As the shadows just kind of writhe, like, oh, you son of a... Really? Really?
I'm sorry, did you say dad?
Yes.
Well,
yeah,
to
Timber's
be
long
fair,
gone by now.
You-
to be fair,
you-
you've just gone through a life restarting experience.
no, you know the guys
Welcome
that tried to
the
kill us in the
Hamlet.
tower?
Yeah?
They work for my dad.
Ah,
My dad is the one who currently wants to kill you all.
so it's probably helpful that you're working with us.
This is too much depth and nuance for me right now. I need sleep. I'm just gonna start walking towards the boat.
God, I'm gonna have to. Really, Dad? Really?
You
He
did.
just-
She's just calling over her shoulder. You did just become undead. In
The-
all fairness.
The only person who has ever kicked my ass is him. He is the only person who has ever kicked my ass.
And you suddenly get flashbacks to about 15 minutes ago with Adrian.
Yeah, the only one.
I call that one a tie.
All right, we'll call it a draw.
We killed each other. I call that a draw.
Yeah.
Really? He couldn't have sent. You couldn't have sent a message as well. You just spy. Really, Dad?
Is he? Can he hear you?
I don't know. Probably not, but you don't know with him.
So what's going on with you, Dad?
He wants to kill all of the gods.
Pivots on one hoof, turns back towards them, starts walking back to them.
You know, there's there
So
there's gonna be some issues, you know.
see, back before when I first joined up, when I first got adopted, we were all about people and helping them and making sure that people had enough food, that they were able to take care of each other, that they could handle monsters that might show up at a village, that sort of thing. And then we thought people should rely on each other and not like some distant rulers or like gods who might not give a shit about them. And then more and more and more, we started leaning towards getting rid of the gods because, well, we didn't think that the gods were needed, that they were going to just keep causing more trouble, like the holy wars that sometimes break out, or fighting between two factions, that sort of thing. And it's better if humanity just worked with each other in order to overcome its problems.
What do humans have to do with this?
Mortals, sorry.
Sorry, I
But-
had to.
But anyway, I didn't really like that. I thought that was going a little bit too far. We had arguments and disagreements. I may have killed some people at the time, but I knew they'd be brought back, so it wasn't that big of a deal, and I sort of ran. And-
Yes, your people will always be revived no matter what, and there's no possible chance that they wouldn't be. Absolutely, yes.
He's really good at what he does.
Sounds to me like he's playing pretend that he's a god.
But he very much he wants to get rid of the gods and leave that space open. No more gods.
Sounds to me
Now
like he wants to create a power vacuum.
I sort of want to step in and take that spot and become the god. Make things better for everybody.
You do realize that's not going to work, right?
Why?
As an order
Number
of
one,
function.
you'll be seen as a usurper, and there will be a large amount of people who will just directly depose you, regardless of what you do for them, because they
And-
will see you as some sort of eldritch abomination or something from outside the pantheon of the gods, of which they've devoted their faith to for years. As such, there's likely going to be a large number of people who just don't like you as a god.
And there's also the
They won't-
part where everyone on your target list is also a god. And will be
I know.
even match with you.
I know. Oh, wait, hang on.
I need to spell out to you that you are literally opposing the faith of everyone right now.
And I mean,
Well,
we already were doing that back before. That's nothing new to me.
Well, I mean, so
No,
long.
before what we were doing is we were trying to become gods without killing all of the gods. Maybe
No,
a few.
I'm not talking about what you guys were doing. I'm talking about what my group had been doing. Like, this is nothing new to me. I stepped away because I didn't want people to get hurt.
Right, and what I'm trying to say is, unless you're going to let people kill you, a lot of people are going to get hurt.
Then I'll just bring them back.
That's not this. They'll just try to kill you again.
Kemo, as much as I love the idea of you going to my boss and giving him a stern talking to,
Oh yeah, I forget about that kink.
fuck off. Oh. Giving him a stern talking to, you know what I actually mean. There are a lot of complications, and that's a very poorly thought out plan.
I'll make a world where no one will ever have to feel fear or worry or anything that's bad. They won't have to worry about paying taxes or if they're going to be killed at night by a monster. I mean, I think that sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, that's the way that I thought when I was still a kitten.
Sure, I will have to become a god and find a way to kill the other gods, but he kind of looks at this giant sword he has. I mean, someone managed to do a couple of them in, so I'm sure I'll be able to do it eventually.
Yeah, assuming you
Uh-huh.
don't die permanently.
That's true. That's true.
Again, 24 hours because. One moment.
Darius,
Okay, so
and I guess Timber.
Yes.
Are we still within a mile of this whole conversation?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
It
Timbo's
takes a
just
while to
walking
go a
marching
mile.
away. He's he's
he's not
definitely
running.
out of cannon range, but yeah, still you can you can probably talk to him. Timbo didn't
Oh, they're
realize
not gonna
they're not
talk.
Marten.
They're gonna think.
They're just vibing.
Oh, yeah,
They,
you know
they,
what I
they
mean.
are hearing and figuring out that Chemo's going to try and kill them when they get to their goal. And so, yeah.
Emo, 24 hours. That's all that I'm asking.
I said you have 24 hours. That's
And
why
I
I was
want you to
walking with you.
not. I want to get back to the ship. I want you to set that sword down somewhere and not touch it during those 24 hours.
Yeah, you
I
got
don't care where
24
you put it.
hours to get your affairs in order.
I'd also highly recommend a few things, such as number one, thinking through the actual logistics of your plan, because right now it just sounds like a lot of idealized and
I got wrong
Yeah.
ideas. Don't get me wrong.
I'll climb every single tower, reach
No,
godhood.
I mean when you're done.
What? What about
It's
it?
not going to be as simple as you snap your fingers and everything's going to be okay. Speaking of, you don't even know what powers you're going to get from being a god.
I'll take
don't
all
think-
of them.
I don't
Yeah.
know if you can take all of them.
If
No.
it worked like that, somebody else would have done it already. You notice there's a lot of people ahead of you in line.
Well, no, I mean, I've talked. My dad talked to me about it a little bit, about like how the things work. Like, it's possible to take a god's portfolio once you deal with them and make it part of your own. If you do that to every single god, you'll have everything.
You talked to your dad, who hasn't done this yet, right?
No, but I mean, he's done the research into the sort of work that goes into like, at least killing them.
Okay,
For
just because he's
clarification.
researched something doesn't mean that he's necessarily perfectly correct on it.
For clarification, your father, who wants to remove all the other gods and promises his followers an afterlife and instills a religious fervor in his followers, has a detailed plan on how to assimilate the powers of fallen gods into a single person.
Mhm.
I'm just wondering if this is a frog in boiling water situation, like you grew up with the guy, you didn't realize. He's checking a lot of boxes right now.
I mean, he's a decent guy. He really is.
I think
mean-
he's already been indoctrinated.
I mean, I'm still breathing. He probably could have killed me. I know I stood no chance against him before, but
Unless
I'm
he sees
still
you as a
alive.
useful tool.
I figure if we end up running into him, I can at least talk with him, make sure he doesn't kill us. I'm pretty sure I can get that much for us.
Oh, sure. Back on the topic of, godhoods and whatnot. I also should throw out there, even if by some stretch of the imagination he has done this research, and there is instances of people taking powers of multiple gods, you might want to be careful with that one. I've seen individuals who are promised the powers of gods who turned into horrible abominations.
This is probably something I do want to add on. I do not plan to hurt any of you at all. I know you guys are trying to become gods as well. I do not want to hurt any of you. You guys seem like really decent people, especially the twins and Timber especially. And I sort of owe you guys, so totally.
Yeah, you'll just kill us and bring us back. Is that what you're going for here?
No, I just was going to let you guys become gods, do everything that you guys want to use that power for, take care of it, and then just ask you guys, once you're done, to give over your portfolios to me, and I'll make sure you guys have everything that you want in the world.
And what if we won't be done?
For the record, I have no intention on godhood. All that I want is to finish what I started with bringing Dad back, force Hades to let me go, and then that's it. I'm done. I'm going to find somewhere to retire.
See? It works perfectly then, Rosalia.
And if I'm given a godly mantle, I plan on destroying it on my way out the door.
I mean, that seems like a little bit of a waste, but I can respect that.
You could destroy a few others while you're at it.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Well,
Sume
Got raid.
raided my stream with 4 viewers.
Sume! Hello there! Thank you very much for that raid. How was your stream?
A wise decision.
Hello there, Bite the Bear. Welcome in. And welcome in, Sume. It was most enjoyable. Well, that's good to hear. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, everybody. I am Raw Zim, and you've come into the middle of our Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder game. No worries, Bite. I do hope to see you again in the future. I hope you sleep well, though. You had a Sunday Pathfinder game as well. Very nice. Well, yeah, welcome in, everybody. If you like TTRPGs, we've got a bunch here. And, yeah, don't forget to hit that follow button. And everybody here, make sure you hit that heart at the top of the chat. And go check out Sume. I will be in the chat from here. Carry on.
well, taking on the entire list of gods is a stupid, foolish idea, but just one. I mean, I can think of a very specific one who could use... There is no cough, there is no choke, just mid-sentence, she's not breathing anymore, and clawing at her neck.
Would you breathe easier if I shoved my hand down your throat? Would that help?
Just flips him off as she's starting to catch her breath.
Is there like a collar, an invisible collar? Like, can I help you?
It's a visible collar.
It's a very visible collar.
Can I just... He just, like, reaches over to, like, tug at the collar.
That
Tanya
implies you can
needs...
get your fingers behind it.
Tanya needs some encouragement to be a very
He can get his fingers on
good
top and below it
girl.
at least.
Them, no. It is a cursed collar. It is not like that.
Oh, you know you want to be a good girl.
Oh, this can't be the kind of
I
thing
will
where
get the hose.
hook... This can't be the kind of thing where I hook my finger in beneath and I tug her close and I'm like, good girl.
No,
No.
if you try to do that, the collar is snug. completely snug. You couldn't even fit a sheet of paper in there.
Okay, then I'm just what he's doing with his fingers is he's like pinching the top and the bottom of it and tugging at it.
There's a pendant. There's a holy symbol pendant. However, I'm pretty sure that if you start messing around with the collar, the pendant will probably give you a fun little zap.
Does it?
That'd be up to Daldarius.
Hey, Taldarius?
Yeah.
Can the twins temporarily share their... Actually... Oh, no, they're too far away for that. But can they temporarily share their ability to not need to breathe and such?
I'd probably say yes, but it would have to be like in like close range.
Oh.
She is like catching her breath now. It was just in the moment when she threatened to kill her god. That's when the collar's like, "Oh, that was a really bad violation."
Heresy detected. Deploying countermeasure.
Literally that, yes.
So, Rosalia, where are we going to go to then? As he's kind of glancing around as he waits for her to recover.
For now, we're going back to the ship.
So, are you just gonna be a silhouette now? Is that what's going on here?
Oh no, I have a body. I'm just making
No,
sure
I know,
you
it's
can
just-
see it.
Yeah, it's just, it's kind of unsettling having a man cloaked entirely in shadows, just kind of vibing. We might want to, like, if you can turn that off by the time we get too far into the city, that'd probably be great.
Is the sun up or is it night right now?
So right now it is very clearly day, and the there are a bunch of clouds out. They were the same very sickly green ones, and they are very slowly starting to disappear.
Kemo's just gonna glance up to the sky before looking at Moriarty. I don't think that's a good idea.
What, are you ugly?
No.
Some undead are injured by sunlight.
You're a fucking vampire?
No, I'm not a vampire.
Oh my. Moriarty, are you actually like this, or is this just part of the whole bard aesthetic?
What?
Let me just say, if I'm exposed to the sunlight, I'm not going to like what happens.
Okay.
And if I don't like what happens, everything within like a 30-foot radius of me is not going to like what happens.
Okay, so if I hit you with a ray of sunshine, you're fucking dead.
No, I won't be dead. But you won't be standing around for more than 10 seconds afterwards. As you get the distinct sense he's smiling when he says that. So, let's be friends. I won't do anything to you. You don't try to throw sunlight on me. Fair?
Fair.
Yes, we're all friends and companions. Now, would you kindly just go to the damn boat?
There's the would you kindly.
And there's the would you kindly.
Oh no. Oh no.
The downsides to all channel broadcasting.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, Tip was walking away. Nothing bad can ever happen when the tank is gone.
Yeah,
Nothing.
that command automatically pierces the undead's immunity to mind effects, right?
No, it's a will save of beat 25.
Oh boy.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Jägermeisters.
Quick question, Rosalia. Do you need to see him in order to use that ability?
I don't believe so. Let me double check.
Because targeted.
You'd be within her dominion range, so no.
Okay. Just wanted to check because some spells Like, you can't target him while he's in his darkness. That's
Yep,
why I was
I'm-
wondering.
Yeah.
I just checked. Is anything within Dominion range?
Yep. Then he's... Come on, high roll, baby!
Okay.
That sounds like
Okay.
that sounds like the most convincing argument you've ever heard in your life, Kemo.
You know, okay,
Yeah.
okay, Kerr. You know what we can say here? We can say that he was not expecting it. His guard
Yes.
wasn't up. That's what it
Yes.
was.
And he's also like, he's okay with Rosalia. Yeah, he would listen to her, and that's like a very basic thing. He already wanted to go to the boat anyway, so it's like, yeah, he's not really going to try to resist something he was already planning to do anyway.
Ah, yes, copium.
Opium, yeah.
Is he going to realize, though, that Rosalia was in his head when it wears off?
In
we'll
9
see.
minutes. So, the duration, at least it should be. Again, I can't remember. Yeah, tell Darius, do my extension perks apply to
It
this?
encouraged me to be quite naughty.
So the thing is that I think that your extension perks would work on it. So that's why I said before that it was a day.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. So, how long does the effect last? Or are we just
One
gonna find
day.
out?
One day where so effectively all that what you've really done is effectively cast friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how long does friends last?
One day.
Oh. Okay.
You
The
give him
moment-
one
Now-
day.
For one day, Kemo is very predisposed to doing what you suggest.
Mm-hmm.
It was gonna last
It's
like
not
9 minutes because
control.
it's level 8 plus 1.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's not.
but it's a nat 1.
And also, you have the extend perks. That's why it boosts the time.
Oh
And
boy, okay. Alright then.
It's not mind control. Like, if you say something that pisses him off, he'll still tell you he's pissed off. But it's like,
He'll just
yeah,
take it in the best way possible.
Mm-hmm. But if he finds out what you did, Rosalia,
He doesn't
you
know
have
what
to
he
sleep.
did.
He doesn't
very-
need to sleep.
It's a very out of character thing. She doesn't realize what she did, at least not yet. She's
I
gonna.
actually don't know if Rosalia does need to sleep. She's pretty undead.
I
Yeah,
now make the
Rose does need to sleep because Necros technically are actually not undead. They just have inverted polarity. But Rose thinks that she's undead.
Oh, okay.
Kemo literally doesn't need to sleep.
Yeah, she does have a lower metabolism and lower body temperature, so she eats a lot less than she used to. So she just thinks, oh look, that's part of being undead. She's got insomnia because of all the trauma and crap that's been going on. So she thinks, oh yeah, I have hard time sleeping because undead don't need to sleep. It's just reinforcement, confirmation bias stuff.
Have any of you ever heard of a movie called Darkness Falls?
No.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, just don't go in the dark, Rosalia. Stay out of the dark. Stay in the light.
Well, friendship is up. Oh, Timo, would you kindly go take a nap?
It
You
only
can't
works when Rose
sleep.
does it. I thought that Gar was actually saying that for a second. Yeah, she's
Thank
heading
you.
back towards the ship.
Kemo is going to
Alrighty.
follow Rosalia, staying somewhat close to her, so it's like if anything happens, he can protect her.
Moriarty's walking beside Rosalia, and he kind of just like leans in softly. He's like, "So, Ra was a sun god, right?"
Yes?
I've just never considered being religious before today.
That's a good one.
That was good for
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
But yeah, as you guys are going back to the ship, you're getting a lot of weird looks due to Kemo, and Kemo. But no one really stops you or does anything. It's just like a bunch of very weird and cautious looks.
Why
Well,
are
I
the
mean,
twins
Frost guys are
getting
going-
weird looks?
I'm talking about like for the people that are with Kemo.
I mean, We're also getting weird looks because you're riding wolvens carrying cannons through towns.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, to be
you're
fair, they're
doing the-
kind of used to you by now because you've been here for a few days, so the novelty's
Yeah.
kind of worn off.
Taldarius, you just did the joke of the me, myself, and I thing, but there are 3 chemos right now, so.
Yeah, I know, but
That was the joke.
that was
Oh.
part of the joke.
Oh, I had an extra layer I missed.
More weirdos.
Kemo just has like darkness trailing behind him. He's sort of playing it up just to kind of fuck around with the people without, actually scaring them or anything.
Oh, they're definitely scared. They're just not fearful. There's a difference.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get used to that.
It's not that big of a deal.
Smells delicious.
Oh, speaking of which, the fear aura that I got at level 8, that can be turned off manually, right?
It's at will, yes.
Okay, good. 'Cause I was just thinking about that.
So how far is the ship then?
It's just to the docks. It's a little bit of ways away, and sorry. The only really interesting that happens on the way is just the stairs.
What?
And the
What's
only
wrong with the
the only real important thing is just that obviously the twins and Timber and the Wolven are gonna get there first because they left early.
Yep. Wait, what about Gar? Where's Gar at?
I'm following along
With the
you
rest of you?
guys.
Goes wherever he wants to be because he's the fastest.
He's actually going back and forth between the 2 groups so he can be part of both conversations.
The camera goes up. Every time the camera moves back to between the 2 groups with a noticeable gap, Gaul's still in the picture.
Yeah. Carrying on.
Yep. So
I
the twins and Timber, you guys are getting to the ship a little bit first.
Good job today, man. Let's get those cannons mounted up. Hey, Kemo, you still got that map? I would like to have a discussion on next
Are you?
next point of action.
Twins key.
No. Out of character, I don't remember what map.
You have a map showing where your family's at.
Oh,
some of your family
Yeah, the
right.
10 closest alone family members.
Yeah. Was it a physical map?
Yeah, you had a physical map.
Okay.
Yeah, they gave you a map.
Oh yeah. This way.
Since you're doing such a good job the past few days, I'm thinking top priority would be finding your family. Especially since it seems like the Void Beast is trying to eat them. It's the least I can do for what you did back there.
We would definitely like to try and find our family before they get eaten. What is this Void Beast?
It's
Didn't
bad
we-
stuff.
Yeah, didn't we do a whole spirit journey thing where we were all sharing each other's memories? Wouldn't we have?
Tembo never explained it though.
Yeah.
Okay.
All he ever says is it's bad, and he leaves it at that.
Got it.
Ignorance is the best defense.
Well, how do we
That's all
fight
Tempo-
it?
That's a good question.
Timber, you would know that part of the reason that the Imperium really wants to control all the towers is because part of the plan is to have the Empress go to all of the secured towers, because then the belief is that she would have the power necessary to eradicate the Void Beast.
Temple will just pat his little head. We just need those towels. But first, we're gonna see if we can find some of your family members. I have my orders. I know what I need to do.
Well, let's get underway.
Well, we have to wait for everyone else.
Oh, right. I guess we do.
I thought they were following us, but I guess they saw something. I didn't hear anything.
And just a little bit after that, you can see the rest of them following along. Go ahead and
I guess
decide
by
on the
now
box.
the cannons would be put back where they belong.
Yeah, the cannons were put back up.
Timber will dismiss a Wolven to the post.
All right.
Good
The
job out
ones
there,
that have
guys.
had their chains popped are going down to the cargo hold where they sleep.
Yeah. Understandable. Randolph, we'll try to get your nose fixed. That'll be added to the agenda. Well, welcome to the
You
boat.
know,
Kemo.
speaking of that, can the twins do anything for the nose on the guy?
Randolph.
It's a magical effect right now, so you'd have to dispel it.
They do have counterspell, or whatever it's called.
Then probably. So long as you can use it on existing effects.
Let me find which of these many tabs was the one for all of that. Okay, I can just close that window. I think it was this one. Not that one. This one. Here we go. Counterspell. So they have Mastery, Fools, and Translocating. What is Fools? Fools Counterspell. Okay. I'll keep looking at that. Go ahead and continue roleplay and stuff.
All right.
So, this is your boat.
Welcome to the warship in the Imperial Navy.
It's still got a lot of work left to do on it. I do plan on actually animating all the bones in the near future. Oh, not near future. It's a big project.
Yeah, the most interesting feature of the ship is just the massive whale bones lining it.
Yes, the boat has the ribs of a what type of whale was it? Humpback?
I think so.
Yeah, it has the ribs of a whale going down the flanks, and the skull is the bow head on it.
Huh. It's a neat little thing you got.
It's literally held together by sheer power of will. And faith.
I would say
lots and lots and lots and lots of faith.
Yeah, the ship's
Typical-
very run
typical
down.
size.
Also,
I would go on.
Yes, they can use it to dispel an existing magical effect on a creature, item, or location within medium range. You may target a specific effect if you have identified it. Otherwise, the effect will, with the highest caster level on the target, is automatically targeted.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say
Good
that it's a
idea.
miracle.
We
I
can
would
fix
say-
that.
Just so you know, Randolph is already like laying down on the in the bottom cargo hold.
Mm.
You just go down there and fix it though.
Yeah, they'll just go down and fix it. Carry on.
Okay.
What color is Randolph's fall?
You covered up Randolph.
Yeah, I know, but for the split moment when people could see him.
Oh yeah, it would be a russet brown.
Okay.
I would say
So-
that. God damn it!
Sorry, go ahead.
I've been trying to get it out for the last 5 minutes.
You're good. Go ahead.
Literally every single person here has talked over me on the same line at least once,
I'm sorry.
except for Gar. He didn't, but everybody else. I would say it's a miracle that the thing's afloat, but when we found it, it had literally run aground.
So why don't you get a better boat?
You got money?
Money.
I can get money.
Don't kill anybody to get it.
I
Don't
won't.
harm anybody to get it.
Also won't.
As a quick question,
Oh.
who's standing on the dock right now and who's on the ship?
Tim was on the
Rose
ship,
wouldn't have
yeah.
boarded yet.
I'd be standing beside Rose.
After the twins fix Randolph's nose, because of course they eavesdrop on every conversation. I'm not sure if it's technically eavesdropping, considering they're all knowingly connected. But anyways, they're just gonna. You'll see them single file going down the gangplank and onto the dock, and then heading into the harbor itself.
Is it eavesdropping if it's a hot mic?
Yeah, that's basically the question here. It's just only
If you
they
want to
can
fire
hear the
Steve,
hot
you
mic at all
disconnect.
times.
Yeah.
They're the only ones that can hear the hot mic at all times.
Thankfully, they're psychics and they're used to filtering shit out.
So, as for those that are not on the ship and are instead like on the dock or like something like that, or on the top level of the ship, you can see a small procession coming across the dock, where it's a couple of the people that were in like the really fancy honor guard armor with a covered cart.
So the twins would probably run into it.
Wait, what? What's covered?
It's a covered cart.
No.
It's royalty.
Oh
Of
god.
all- okay, and thankfully, of all the times where Rose can say no, bad, down.
I'm just imagining Helsing Bridge. Oh, you brought me a present.
Oh, you brought me a present. Did you miss me? Like Coke after Lent. Anyways, you notice that it
You
is
mean the drink,
only
right?
the honor guard figures and not the prince himself.
Oh, this is our ride.
Notice I did not say a carriage; it's a cart.
It looks like it has stuff in it.
Yeah.
So,
And-
what do you guys got there?
They
A
don't
smoothie.
respond yet, but they do turn down the berth that you guys are docked at.
So yeah, they're literally running into the twins.
They're gonna pull up just about as close as they can while it's still being like a respectful distance away. There's a total of 3 of them, and the lead one is going to unfurl a scroll. By the generosity of Prince Airfleet of Verlago, you are being given the following wagon as a gift, as well as all of its contents therein. Now that all of your business inside of Verlago has been completed with the climbing of the tower, he asks that the birthing space be generously gifted back to the city within the next week.
It's
So he
better
wants
than
us
just
to
saying we
leave.
have to leave immediately.
Yeah.
Better than
They'll
what
give you
I thought.
they'll give you a salute and just start walking away with the cart left behind.
Well, as the one's probably closest to it, the twins are going to climb into the cart and look around.
Hey,
Hey, look.
quick question
Do
before
not-
you guys
They are
go.
They are kleptomaniacs. Do not let those two in there. Everything's gonna vanish into their pockets.
Kemo's going to try to shout after
Loot,
the
loot,
the
loot,
3
loot,
guards.
Yep.
What's your guys' names?
As a part of our station, we are not allowed to give out our names as we are meant to be anonymous. They do have fully like closed-faced helms, and they all look uniform with their dress.
Could I hear you guys' voices then, please?
The 3 of them will just all give you a greeting. They sound very confused about it, but they'll do it.
Thank you.
Oh,
That's all.
and of course, Rose is too distracted to do anything about this because she's busy trying to intercept the Martens before everything vanishes into their backpacks.
Kemo's just like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Hey, look, this cart is full of mice. Oh, wait, rats.
Kemo's just going to kind of smile to himself as he starts walking over to the cart to join everyone. It's like, those 3 were very nice. I'll make sure I don't kill them if anything happens.
Oh, okay, that's all that he was doing. I thought you were doing some Fey bullshit.
No. Kemo literally wanted to know what their names were so he could ask them what their names were when he goes after the prince to make sure he doesn't kill them. This was him trying to be nice. He was trying to I don't want to hurt these people. Okay,
There's still a
please
spark
tell
of
me your
goodness
name.
in him. See, there's still a spark of goodness in him. Admittedly, it's the pilot light on a flamethrower, but it's still a spark.
Yeah. As for the contents of the cart, it is all contained within some very nice chests. By your count, there are 6.
The twins are
Timber's
going through
just-
all of them.
Yeah, Timber's gonna walk over to the cult and look at the boat and casually pick up the cult and just start going to put it on the boat.
As for the contents, there are 6 chests, 4 of which contain various bits of coinage and gems. There is one of which that is filled entirely with carefully labeled scrolls. And then the last one has something inside of it that you absolutely don't recognize.
Okay, start that over.
There are 4 chests that are filled with coinage and valuable gems.
Okay.
Money, 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 money.
There is one filled with carefully labeled magical scrolls. And then there is one that has a it's a really large chest, but on the inside is only a single black cylinder with some sort of inscription on it. You have no clue what it does.
Knowledge Arcana?
Go ahead and roll.
Since Rose is right there with him, could she roll too?
Oh, that was a 17.
Rose
will be
can roll.
rolling.
So the twins don't really like get anything important except the fact that it's like obviously magical. And something that people can attune to. Rose recognizes that it is a totem where when a certain condition is filled by everyone that is attuned to it, an effect will happen. You notice a couple bits of the inscription that you definitely recognize because it says death.
Oh. Kemo, it might be best if that's kept in Timber's quarters and not touched immediately.
Okay.
Multiple keynotes.
How heavy is all this?
The chests that are filled with like coinage are obviously the heaviest. The other two are very light.
Yeah.
The
Well, if it's under
twins.
3,120 pounds, Temple can pick it up and lift it over his head.
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm not going to bother doing all the math of all the coins.
The twins are going to be vacuuming up all of the gems and copper pieces.
Rose will be attempting to intercept some of the gems. I have a meeting with Greaves. He only accepts these as currency.
I just imagine the sound of like picking up items in a video game, just and just everything's disappearing.
You will have to like manually go through the coins because of like the fact that it's like the chests are completely filled with coins and gems and stuff. It's not segregated at all, so you'd have to be like diving through and trying to grab the.
What do you think the
chest.
twins were going to do?
Yeah.
They're burrowing in it.
Well, I'm just letting you know.
Rose will be grabbing a fistful of gems for trading with Greaves later, and then she's going to take a few gold coins, just a fistful. She's going to hand those off to Sycamore and ask him to go pick up a nice selection of food items for the whole crew.
All right. He'll give you a nod, figure out which way is the way off of the dock after a second, and then start walking away.
Well, Kemo, this is a boat. Can I take a look at that sword?
He will offer the sword to you because he's not really that attached to it.
Can Timbo expect the sword?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's not really good with magic. But maybe, I don't know, knowledge engineering?
You know what? Sure, go ahead. All right. You can clearly see that this is a two-handed sword meant for someone your size. However, the top, like, third to a quarter of the blade has been damaged. Where it's an uneven, jagged, like, diagonal cut. If you've seen, like, the broken straight sword from, from Dark Souls, imagine that kind of an angle.
Timbo does the whole, he picks up the blade, checks the edge on it, gets a feel for the balance point, and, just starts looking over the sword.
All right. So the edges are immaculate. The balance is obviously a little bit off, but it is missing a chunk of the sword, so that's kind of bound to happen.
Understandable, yeah.
But it is actually rather nice to swing still. You're actually a little bit more impressed with the fact that this is the thing that managed to cut you almost in half.
Yeah, Tip was just admiring a weapon. Hey, Kemo, you got any plans for this?
Not really.
Mind if I keep an eye on it?
Just shrug. Sure. I'm not really attached to it at all.
Thank you.
We shall see.
We gotta find out where you're gonna be bunking at.
I don't need to sleep anywhere. I can just stay wherever.
I will go ahead and bring up the boat image, though.
Well, this is Imperial ship. Usually people on Imperial ships have quarters.
Even
Just
if
because you don't
a
need to
bed,
sleep
you
doesn't mean you
still
can't have a...
You still have stuff.
Yeah.
Still part of the crew.
I'm still kind of thinking if we should get a better boat, though.
Oh, what I do for Canonus.
I mean, I'm sure this town must have a shipyard.
Kemo, I don't know if any other boat would have a room which you could feed a dragon with.
Well, I mean...
Oh,
why?
Kemo doesn't know. We have
Um,
infinite chickens.
Yeah, we can't get rid of this. We need
Why
the
don't we
chicken door.
The what?
The chicken door. And the twins are gonna pop out of the cart with a bit of coin spilling out with them.
Explanation, please, now.
They kind of jump on. One of them jumps onto. Actually, both of them. They jump onto Kemo's shoulders and start tugging at his head, kind of like.
The darkness is going to thrash, and you are going to hear a very loud hiss as the darkness starts to get very, very cold and prickling at you guys. And Kemo is going to try to throw you off immediately.
He's still getting used to things.
They're fine.
Do they immediately try to jump on him again?
Yes.
I knew it.
All right, I need you to make a fortitude save, please.
Add 3.
But you know it's bad when he slips into storyteller voice for that one?
Yeah, because
Add 3
Kemo's Kemo has his hungry shadows going because you just set him off. Ooh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, you guys are both going to take 1 point of constitution drain as the darkness literally starts ripping the life force out of you.
They can heal that.
And Kemo's just like, get off me, don't touch me,
Kemo.
don't touch me. And the shadows are starting to expand outwards from him.
Kemo, look at me. Calm down. They are not enemies. They are friends. They are allies.
Touch. It's a very good thing that the boat isn't alive.
It's a very good thing that he's predisposed to listen to Rose right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be alive.
Yeah. Chemo's going
Will be
into
eventually.
going into full blown panic attack mode. Like you just triggered like a full PTSD trauma response.
Tibbo loosens the grip on his sword.
Kemo,
But-
he doesn't like touching.
They're still trying. They're still trying to pilot him like Ratatouille.
Could you get me another fortitude save, please? It's every round you're in the darkness, or you touch it.
If we're treating this as rounds, Timber was trying to say something.
Oh, good.
Oh, all I say is that Temple like loosens the grip on his sword, but apparently Chemo's still.
That makes it.
Yeah. +3.
That will not. Like Chemo's just trying to thrash them off of him. He's losing control. Like his shadows are starting to spread outwards. They're taking the full size from him.
Hey, Rose.
Kemo, can you
A little busy
stop?
right now.
Can you stop doing that? He obviously doesn't like it. Kemo, stop touching
Fine.
yourself.
Stop touching.
Don't get off.
And I just imagine like the shadows stopping like right before they reach Rose and Timber, as he's just like you can hear like hyper. Or even though he doesn't need to breathe, he's hyperventilating because it's a habit from being alive. And the shadows are just like going to stay out, but follow him as he begins making his way to the very front of the boat, away from everybody.
Okay, Rose.
Given what he is, he probably treats his entire body the same way I treat my antlers.
Rose, can I talk to you below deck?
In a minute. Kemo, you okay?
The darkness is going to writhe a little bit.
Look, that's just how they are. They didn't mean anything by it. They're just trying to be friendly.
Just don't touch me like that. He's gonna look towards them. Sorry for what my shadows did to you. I didn't mean to. Just don't do that again.
Still want to see this chicken door, right? You're basically directly above it right now.
He is kind of gonna look towards Rosalia before looking up. I'm assuming there's a crow nest based on this picture.
Yes, the middle mast.
And yeah, he's just going to fly up. Literally just like stand up and start flying with the shadow following him.
Oh, so much for that then. He needs some time alone.
So,
Come on, I've got stuff I need to do below decks. We can get some privacy down there.
good. Moriarty, steppy. Are tokens supposed to be on the ship?
I didn't put him down, but I can if you want.
It's nice for immersion's sake.
Yeah, sure.
Shows where people are and what they're doing.
So yeah, Rose is going to head back to the brig, and while she will be paying attention to what Moriarty's saying, she's immediately setting to work on some new schematics.
Oh my god, we're small.
Yeah, I don't know
What
why you
happened
guys
to
are
the
so
ship?
small. I'm gonna try fixing that in a second.
What, wait, what do you mean? I'm always this size.
No, but the grid steps got messed up.
Lovely. Oh, wow, they
Moriarty,
really
we're
got
hearing
messed up.
you. We're hearing you smack your lips and stuff. Please try to have some more mic etiquette.
All right. Also, I don't know why, but it also locked you guys. Weird. I'm gonna unlock.
Am
I
I
don't,
not
I
on
don't
the
know
boat?
why it does this
Or am I
occasionally.
underneath somebody?
It decided to token lock. Here, I'm gonna try like deleting you guys and then just replacing you. Because the sizes are all kinds of messed up.
Who'd we lose? There we go.
Tanya.
He deleted me.
Look, it's so you guys can be your actual height. Maybe. I don't know. It's acting really weird right now, and I don't know why. Whatever. It's not perfect, but you guys can move around. By the way, Gar, as you enter in your room, the Cobra Chicken honks.
It needs pets.
When did Gar start caring for the Cobra Chicken?
A while ago.
They developed a bit of a bond. They both have the same connection to their instincts.
Anyways, Rosalia. We need a fucking plan.
Yeah, which things specifically? There's a lot of things right now that need a plan.
Mainly just, the writhing mass of darkness that we have decided to accept into our party for God knows which reason.
He's still in there. Take it from someone who's lived what he's going through right now. Well, not exactly that, but something very similar. He's still in there.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm not disagreeing with you entirely here, but if the Marten twins, off of a random, jumping on him or whatever, was enough to do that, then I don't want to know what'll happen when they intentionally try to annoy him. We need some sort of containment plan, and also we need to figure out something to properly deal with some of his ideas.
For the record, I'm actually fully on board with the whole kill the prince thing. It's just that,
Oh no, killing the prince, that's absolute. I'm fine with that. I'm more talking about killing all the gods and deposing himself as the only existing god after that, and, all that.
He's had to deal with dark impulses for all of 30 fucking seconds. Give him time to adapt.
Okay, sure, but, if there isn't really a reason for him to change his ideology, I don't think he's just going to grow out of it, as it were.
Good thing that he'll... She's just going to pat him on the shoulder. Good thing that he'll have wise mentors by his side.
Ah, yeah. Timber, I'm sure.
More personable ones that are better with their words. Moriarty.
I'm trying to figure out which member of the party you're talking about, but I know sure as hell you're not talking about the twins. Gar hardly ever speaks. Timber very much enjoys killing things. That leaves you and me, and I'll
Somebody
be honest.
brown and red who plays a lute.
You really want to trust me with trying to keep in check the morality of a shadow being?
You don't need to keep it in check. Just
Not
be
a demon.
Light.
It's evolved!
For those who don't know, that's a running joke. That's a carryover from a different game.
Can I interest you in some soup?
No soup. Close your heart to the soup.
Definitely a demon.
Yes, the twins are a demon.
Not
Does
a
it come
demon.
in cans?
Anyways.
Does the soup come in cans?
Rank up.
Maybe.
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
I perform my meals all plated.
Jetal_Hard has raided my stream with 7 viewers.
Nice.
Jetal! Hello! How was your art stream? Also, everybody, make sure you hit that heart button at the top of the chat there. That is a wonderful artist. They do request streams every now and then. Make sure that you hit that heart button and go check them out. They're a wonderful transformation artist in particular. Yeah, it was good? That's great to hear. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Welcome on in, everybody. You've come into the middle of our Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder game, where we're dealing with a shadow demon. That is supposedly part of our party. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you all enjoy your stay.
I can summon shadow demons. Believe me, you don't want me to summon shadow demons, but I can.
Okay, dear, that's nice. But yeah, welcome in. Again, thank you so much for sharing your community. I'll be in the chat from here, but thanks for coming and sharing your community and whatnot.
Well, regardless of how he grows to adapt with these feelings and with this new body of his, we do need a way to, counter it in case that happens again. Because again, that was just the Marten twins being the Marten twins and not actively annoying.
If worst comes to worst, he is undead. And I do have a certain degree of control over the undead. I mean, all I really need to do is... Oh, shit.
You'll want to cue me in?
You should sit down. I may have accidentally already projected control onto him. I just now realized that.
Oh, cool. You've got a shadow puppet. That's nice.
No, it works different if they're sentient. Oh, no.
All right. Why are you so worried about this? This sounds like a good thing.
Let's say somebody cast friends on you. How would you feel after it wears off?
Oh, the spell friends? Yeah, no, that's a terrible thing. That's not good. That's very bad. That's very, very bad if that's what's going on here.
It's not friends per se, but it's very similar flavoring. Oh no.
Well, the spell friends specifically will turn someone hostile. It's like you cast them friends and then to negate that effect for balance purposes, it's like they like you and then they hate you. Whereas...
Okay, are you saying this in or out of character?
In character.
Okay. Moriarty, before I died, I was an artificer. I'm very familiar with a lot of those spells and how they work.
Then why the fuck are you asking about him?
It was rhetorical and to make sure that you understood the situation.
Oh no, I
When
understand the situation.
if I exert my control over a sentient undead, it's functionally the same.
Pff,
I don't know when I did it, but at some point in time, that control was active. I can feel the connection active now that I'm actually looking for it.
all right. I think I have a solution. We open the chicken door and shove him inside and hope that puts him to another realm of existence.
No.
Fine.
I fucked up, but he's still a member of the crew. We are planning on inviting him to the crew before he died.
Oh,
We're not
yeah,
going to kick
let's
him out
not set
after.
Let's just set aside the fact that he is some sort of fucking wraith that's dripping shadows all over the place and could actively probably destroy us. Especially the fact that you have now manipulated this individual and that you have a tie to their mind and that is eventually going to wear off and they are likely not going to be the most benevolent about it. No, of course, he's a member of the group. We were going to invite him in. Who cares if he's going to kill us?
Moriarty, I am literally a proto-lich, and I'm eventually going to turn evil and end up killing all of you. Yet you put up with me just fine.
Okay, but that's because we're going to fix you. I'm not going to let you kill me.
Well, I'm going to fix him.
All right, that's fine, but we need a
Look,
plan
look.
to deal
Moriarty,
with that so he
Moriarty,
doesn't
Moriarty.
kill us before that happens.
Moriarty. Worst case scenario. Okay, worst case scenario.
He kills
I
us.
finish going completely evil. I forget who I was before. He ends up becoming either my boss or my second in command. In that situation, you end up being a vampire. I like you. You're funny. And I already tried to bring you back as a vampire once. I can just try it again.
Okay, we're talking about your situation here. I'm talking about his, where he's actively brooding on the front of our bow right now. And if a Marten twin so much as thinks that he looks like a fun plaything to jump on, we all die. I'm talking about that right now.
Speaking
It's
of,
physical contact.
he's up in the crow's nest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he is.
Great, the twins are climbing up to him.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistake.
Moriarty, Rose, we have a bomb on the ship, Rose. It's fine. Explosion is heard upstairs.
Yeah, the entire crow's nest is just covered in shadows.
And I'm pretty sure it's just physical contact. That's for some people that's just a thing. Again, my antlers are the same way. They're made of solid bone. It took a paladin's sword to damage them. Yet
Okay.
anyone even thinks about touching them, and I have full-on spasms. What if
Alright.
his whole body's like that?
If his whole body's like that, then there are some problems and there's some precautions that we're going to need to take to deal with that, which is what I'm talking about.
You're
we want
talking about
him-
exile.
No, I'm not talking about exile. I'm talking about figuring something out. If I wanted him exiled, I would say I don't want him on the fucking ship. I'm not
You
saying that. I'm saying I
literally
want
said-
something to make sure he doesn't kill us if that happens.
Okay, one.
I am preserving
you were
myself in the party while trying not to exclude him the hardest I can.
One, you were literally questioning why we're allowing him on the group. That's mechanically speaking, that is exactly the same. And two, again, if you die and the twins can't bring you back alive, I'll just bring you back dead. I don't get what the big problem is.
I'd like to not die, first off.
Quit being such a coward. You've done it once already.
I've done it a few times already, but those times I came back as I was.
And the twins can do that for you.
Assuming I'm in one piece, I don't know what this shadow darkness stuff does. Also, what are we going to do if the entire ship gets enveloped by that shadow? That thing was growing when the Martens were fucking with him just a minute ago.
Yeah, Rose is just going to casually flip through her schematics a bit and slide over the what she has planned for the ship in the long run, which will take a lot of time and a lot of bones. Which is to basically turn the thing into a well, she's not going to turn the ship per se into an undead creature, but integrate a large undead creature into it so that it's powered by paddle power rather than requiring sails anymore.
Okay, this is... You're making the ship a mimic?
A sort of. My
Okay.
stretch goal. Timber loves his ironclads, and there's certain something to be said to being able to sail against the wind freely. So this is a nice little compromise. If the ship is protected by necromantic energies, it will be immune to most, not all, but most effects that his shadows would have.
Okay, cool, the ship will be immune. What about the crew?
Why are you so afraid of this?
Why am I so afraid of being made Rattly Bone Man? I don't know. Maybe because the ones that you have walking with you are just shambling around, and I kind of like the way I look right now. I like some of my sentience, you know.
Again! Vampire! I would be bringing you back as a vampire, and only if it came to that.
Could!
What are you assuming?
Do you know how this fucking shadowy thing works?
I could ask him to spit you back up.
You say that like it's a fucking thing that eats!
It does.
He doesn't know that.
I know.
I just ask you to give it one day. One day to let him get a hang of himself, see where he's at, physically, mentally, all of that.
Oh, I'm glad to give it a day. I just want there to be a plan in case in that day's time we find ourselves being consumed by shadows. That's all I'm just asking for a backup plan that doesn't involve the entire party being made into little skeleton demons.
Fun,
Or
fun.
vampires. Or
A skeleton, not a demon. Not a skeleton,
ghouls,
not
skeletons, vampires, whatever. I don't care. I'm not part of the necromancy scene, okay?
a demon. Then if you die, I'll give you a lovely funeral.
I'd like to not die! I'd like for the folks that we're adventuring with to not die. I'd like us to mutually see our goals fulfilled. Do you not feel the same way?
I do, but unlike you, I don't share your same measure of panic.
You know, my measure of panic isn't entirely for myself. There's other people on this ship that could die, who are innocent, who do not deserve to be killed.
Let's go down the list then, shall we? We have, well, obviously there's you. There's me, who I'm pretty damn sure I'm already dead. Then there's Timber, who not only actively seeks death, but is actively cursed at the moment and inching closer to it every day, something I'm still trying to find a way to prevent. Then we have the twins, who I'm fairly certain that they've already died several times over and came back and they didn't bother informing us. That's assuming they even can die.
You just get a vision in your head of the twins looking up at you with big sad eyes.
They're eavesdropping.
Of course they're
Again,
eavesdropping.
is it eavesdropping
basically-
if you're hot miking?
They are basically demigods. And then we have Gar. If he died and I brought him back as a white, I'm fairly certain he would see it as an upgrade. I mean, there's the kobolds, but I mean, when's the last time you ever saw a kobold that was afraid of death? And the other woven, Randolph. I can't remember the third one's name.
Buddhist.
If only Timber was in the
Buddhist.
room.
It's Buddhist.
Just
Like,
because
li-
something's not afraid of death or even actively wants to die, that doesn't necessarily mean I want it dead.
Look, all that I'm saying is that we court death on a daily basis. Why are you getting clammy hands now?
Because this death is internal, not external. Externally, yes, we go off, we fight things, and we don't know if we're coming back. But that's sort of the deal of it. We go and we fight things. This is, oh hey, this individual who I may be trusting with my life could probably instantly kill me, not of his own volition.
Okay, again, if I were to have a panic attack, I'm fairly certain that your life would be in danger. And how much was I panicking when I first went through all this?
A decent bit, but you at
Give
least had it
him
contained.
Give him 1 day. That's all I'm asking. 1 day to sort his shit out.
Okay, for clarity's sake, I'm agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm saying, what do we do if during that day the shadow thing gets out of control? That is the question here. What do we do? How do we not die and handle this respectfully?
Okay, you hide behind Timber and beg for mercy, okay? How's that sound?
Okay, what does Timber do then? Does he just sit there and fucking take it?
He's Timber. I'm pretty sure that if it... Look, he's a paladin. For things like me and like Kemo, he's like walking arsenic. If he really wanted to, I'm pretty sure that he could pick up Kemo and throttle him like a misbehaving animal.
Timber probably has the worst matchup actually against him because he's in full plate armor.
So what, I tell Timber, go smack him if he's getting too rowdy and we can't deal with him?
You don't tell Timber, you just hide behind him and hope for the best. Look, it's not ideal, but it's just 1 day. If you're really, really that afraid, we have money to burn. Just go stay at an inn.
Oh, I thought we were setting sail. Fuck, if I can just go stay at a tavern.
We
yeah.
have a week. We have a week.
Alright, then during that week, I'm going to fucking go study some religious tomes or something and figure out something, like if there's like a rune or something I can put on myself that'll stop this bullshit.
Yeah, just go to an inn with your hurdy-gurdy, get 2 girls, Hurdy and Gurdy, and then have a fun week. I don't care.
The twins are just sending Moriarty and Rosalia are both going to hear the twins. You don't trust us to keep you alive?
It's not a matter of trust. It's more a matter of I don't know if you can in this instance.
We think we can.
We know they'll at least try their best.
Well, I appreciate your confidence. I'm going to get more measures just to try to make it so that maybe you don't have to. You know?
Then go get whatever blessed and holy relics you think will keep you safe. Just make sure to keep them all downwind from me.
Right. I mean, don't worry. I'm not going to shove them in your face. I understand you've got a similar situation.
Yeah, you ever been gored on antlers before? I can and will impale you if you try anything like that.
I mean, assuming that you can.
She's just going to slowly turn to face him, as will every skull in the room.
What? If I have holy shielding, you don't want to get close to me. Like, it's just, if it, it sounds like you'd be shoving your head in fire, is all I'm saying.
I've done it before. Oh, wait, no, yeah, you were dead at the time. You didn't see it. It was really epic.
We tell me later. And he steps out.
By the way, Moriarty, as you mentioned some sort of rune, you remember that you guys do have an unidentified rune that you got off of the group that Kemo was with.
Oh.
Previously.
Mm-hmm.
Where is that?
The runic amulet.
Where is that?
No one ever said specifically, I think, that they were picking that up. It was just in the loot that you guys took, so it's just kind of in party loot right now.
Okay. Moriarty will grab it from the party loot room and he'll head off the boat.
Just as a reminder, that is completely unidentified.
Yeah. I'm grabbing it and I'm going to be like taking it to a place to get it identified. Actually, can I identify? Do I have identify on this one?
You might.
Knowledge Arcana?
I've got detect magic. Read magic.
It's just usually it's a Knowledge Arcana in this game.
Knowledge Arcana or Spellcraft.
Okay. May I make that check then?
Yep.
Spellcraft? Oh no.
Knowledge
This
Arcana or Spellcraft.
This is not a bard thing.
Don't you have a bunch of... you're a lore bard previously. Don't you have skills for knowledge?
If I do, I haven't added them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got no fucking clue what this thing does. It just seems weird to carve it out of stone, it's all.
Also, I'm just imagining Moriarty just walking out, heading towards the to walk off the boat and just looking up and seeing the twins climbing up there again.
Moriarty starts running.
Nope.
For the record, one of them is carrying a dead chicken.
They did take a stop by the chicken door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him scamper down, then scamper back up. So I imagine as Moriarty walked past, he just saw the Marten like waddling past with like its neck in his mouth as he's dragging it along.
Basically.
Just like, no, I don't want whatever this is.
So,
and I'll pass it to them, yeah.
For the Caribbean bullshit.
So, they are climbing up the mast, carrying the dead chicken. And then once they get up near the top, they're going to use their telekinesis to lift the chicken up and try to plop it in front of Kemo.
Kemo's kind of looked down at the chicken. I appreciate it.
And they're climbing up the rest of the way. Staying out of the shadow part, but they're still going to try and pop their head up over the edge.
Yeah, it's just like a perfect little cocoon of darkness.
So, this does bring up the thing that I wanted to talk to you about, Taldarius. Can the twins have mind vision?
What is mind vision?
Oh, where they can just see minds around them. You know, locate people by their minds.
Aura sense.
Okay, so you can't like physically see it, but you can do like a little like telepathy like echolocation thing where it's just like, how many minds are around me and where are they at?
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was meaning. No, then again, with the collective thing, they would know his position anyways. His exact position. So they're just looking straight at him, even though they can't physically see him. So, what's up? It's a nice view up here, isn't it?
Yes.
They tilt their heads in unison to the side. You okay? You haven't seen the chicken door.
I'm dealing with things right now.
They look at each other before looking back at Kemo. I don't know. It looks like you're just brooding to us.
I'm trying to work through some things.
Well, you're part of a team now, so you work through things together. Come on, come see the chicken door.
I would prefer not right now.
But it has chickens and eggs. We'll share some of our eggs with you.
I don't eat.
Well,
Not
neither.
anymore.
We don't need to eat either, but we still eat. Because food is good and tasty, especially eggs. And then a pair of eggs are going to float up into the darkness in front of Kemo.
I'm okay right now. I just trying to work through a lot of very complicated emotions at the moment. It's a lot right now.
Well, we know you died, but we brought you back. You're not dead
Yes.
anymore.
Kemo is going to pause. I'm not exactly alive anymore.
What do you mean? You're talking.
Yes. But I'm not breathing. I don't have a heartbeat. I'm cold. I can feel it all.
But we brought you back. Do you need more?
No.
And they're gonna start.
No.
They're gonna cast heal.
He
Trying to get us all killed.
They are
you would
not. No, I am
He-
not trying to get us all killed. I am just doing what they would try to do.
He is going to use his SR to try to resist. You would have to break his SR to affect him.
SR 19.
Yes.
Well, that's all well and good, but what the hell do I need to roll?
You roll 1d20 plus 8. You roll at your class level.
Ah.
Please roll low. Please.
You have to roll a 20 or more to pierce his spell resistance, or your magic just fizzles.
No, it's only a 19, so I just need to roll a 12 or higher.
Yeah, 12 or higher. You have to roll a 20 altogether with everything added on.
Okay, that's fine. Come on. Don't
Like-
want to die.
Like your magic hits the darkness, and the darkness just eats it. The light of life and love attempts to suffuse you. No.
Don't Think about what you
Actually,
did.
isn't SR a match thing?
Defender always wins ties.
So
I
there
believe.
But
is
when it
verifying.
comes to AC, you just have to match it.
Taldarius, deferring
Yep.
to your judgment.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So it is like armor class.
Okay.
I'm literally double checking as we speak to see if it has defender's advantage though, because sometimes things like this does have spent defender's advantage.
Thought spell resistance was one of those things, but it doesn't come up very often until like the
Yeah.
mid to late game. Otherwise, you got. Hey, Moriarty.
Oh.
What happened to the boat?
Wait, what?
What happened?
It does. It just real quick. It does not say that it's a defender's advantage mechanic.
Okay. So yeah, Kemo, that second one will pierce the spell resistance then. Oh no.
Does Moriarty just turn around and the boat's not there?
That would actually be a +1. I forgot that it's leveled. Why did that? Oh, right. I didn't actually adjust it on the sheet. There we go.
All right. So, yeah, he's going to activate his Feed on Darkness ability. So he's going to start regenerating health now. Every round, he's going to have, for the next 8 minutes, as long as he's in darkness, he has fast healing 1.
Hooray!
So that's one health.
They helped.
One health around.
As he literally lets out a ear-splitting scream of agony.
I'm assuming Rose can hear that.
Probably.
Oh yeah, everyone, all of you could hear that shit.
Oh, she is hopping up the top as fast as she can go.
The prince probably hears
Even
it.
Tibble.
No, he's on his
Tibble
house
is
on the
kinda
hill.
dead.
Kia did find the information from the chat, and it is you have to equal the creature
Yep.
spell resistance
Yep, just like Tanya
or
said.
exceed.
Yeah, like I said, it's not a defender's advantage mechanic because there are a couple of those around, and they are very weird. But spell resistance is not one of them.
Yeah, I think he's going. I think that would probably trigger his PTSD and his trauma from what happened to him, considering he actually was hurt. And he's going to unleash, without thinking about it, a empowered, ensouled, negative energy burst, which Kemo can probably tank no problem.
All right.
Kemo,
I'm just
Go ahead.
picturing a black mushroom cloud removing the top of the mast, and then two little fuzzy meteors flying off into the ocean.
Hey, Kemo and Kemo, can you guys give me a will save, please?
Oh, hey, they're good at those.
Yeah, that's good. That's very good. That'll pass. That does not pass. So one saves, one does not.
This reminds
Did you
me of
get-
something real quick. Taldarius, weren't we? We
Yep.
were discussing something regarding saving throws with the twins.
Yeah, so it was going to be that if a magical mental effect hits the twins, or like anything that would be like that could possibly like resonate, but specifically magical mental effects, hits one of the twins, then they both save against it. And if both of them fail, then it is it affects both of them. However, if they're both hit by something, they both save like normal, and if one of them
That's
fails,
right.
it affects both.
That's right. Okay.
So that way it's against solo things, it's better. Against AoEs, they're a bit weaker. So if they get AoE like psionic like screened or something, then like, you know, they ain't feeling too good.
Yeah, this is a... Let's see how much badly we roll. Oh. That's half for one of them, since they made the will save. As Kemo just lets out another ear-piercing scream, as, like, Rosalia, you can literally see him rip apart one of the souls that's within his darkness, and a giant wave of negative energy washes out, basically ripping the life force out of everything within 30 feet of him. Kemo being at the ground zero of this effect.
One more quick question. At level 8, didn't we get an ability score improvement?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I need to go look that up.
It's a +1 to an attribute.
Yep.
I thought it had something like if you're under a certain amount or something.
Nope.
No.
Nothing like that.
Okay.
I just making sure I remember correctly. Do you remember if I believe I spent that on strength, so I'd no longer have a -1 in it?
So
Alright.
if you...
Does that sound right?
You never said to me what you spent it on. I just let you guys know that you leveled up.
I think I spent it on strength. I'm not 100%. Either way. Oh, wait, no, that's right. I spent it on intelligence because I'm trying to pump intellect up to 20 as fast as I can get it.
Yeah, he did not use... Oh, no, wait. No, that is the empowered shit. So, yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's everything.
Okay, I got good news and bad news. The twins are not dead.
That's good.
They are unconscious.
That's bad.
And actively dying. They're not dead, though. There is a difference.
Actually... So one, I forgot to level up or increase their HP with the level up. I just did that. But they would each be taking that 39 points of damage.
Nope, one of them only
No,
takes
one
half.
saved. One saved, so one of them's only half. So, you are at minus, I believe it was -7. So you're taking, you have 52 remaining, and you're taking 39 plus 19, which is 58. So you're at -6.
I didn't expect that. I didn't realize they shared HP pools.
They do.
Yes.
Well, this might be an object lesson for them that when somebody's having a panic attack, maybe you just give them a second to calm down. You be there for them, but you don't, like, get up in their face about it.
Now, you see, fall damage is a thing. Luckily, people were outside watching.
Yeah.
People who were outside watching. They were.
Oh no, they were hanging on the ropes, weren't they?
They were hanging.
Well,
so people who were outside, what are you doing?
I will say,
Well,
this does beg the question, do their claws retract when they go unconscious?
That.
Look, they're falling. Just trust me.
Okay.
Zim. They are falling towards the only person here who can heal with positive energy.
Who also is in heavy armor and has who is also in heavy and has no dex.
Rose is there
by the way,
too.
real quick, what is it with you guys in the past couple sessions and being hoisted by your own petard?
I have been a good fiend. I
Yeah.
have been behaving.
I've
I've
been doing
made
my
my
job.
saves.
Is that
Did
all
my
you
job.
got?
Yeah.
Okay, that was you. That was you being a dick. That wasn't me. That was you.
You,
said that, not me.
you got hoisted by your patrol there.
I just want to say I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Like, I was like, okay, we're level 8. Even at the lowest HP, you probably have around 60. Even if I roll max damage, 10s on it across the board, there's no way I could probably take them down because they didn't take any damage from the last fight. So it's like they should
no,
be
they did.
fully. Oh, they did?
They didn't take
Yeah.
damage from the fight, but they took damage healing people.
Yeah, so they can transfer wounds. So
Oh.
what they do is they transfer it onto themselves in order to remove it from the frontliners. So the wounds that you guys were taking and they were healing, they were actually mostly putting on themselves.
I thought they were throwing it back at the other guy.
They
I
also
thought
did
they
that
did-
a bit. But they could only do
Yeah.
so much of that.
Oh. So,
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't
Rose is
think...
going to
I
attempt.
also... Go ahead, sorry.
Rose is going to attempt to catch Kemo, since that's the closer one.
All right.
It's pronounced
Blue.
chemo.
Kemo. It's Kemo, Kemo, and Chemo.
All right, so go ahead and make me a reflex.
Is
Go
this
ahead and
a
reflex for me.
check or a save?
I'm just gonna call it a save, even though it's technically a
Shit.
check.
Add 3
I
to
don't
that! Add 3 to that!
Oh yes. Okay. I don't remember if I have a point of luck left or not. I think I might have spent all of them during the fight.
I think you had one left.
You had one left.
Well,
Also, when
I'm-
it comes to when I say make a reflex save, that applies to people who are currently conscious.
I know.
Yeah.
I just wanted to roll. I like the sound of the clicky clacks. I just find it funny how they rolled the same thing.
Oh yeah. Well, they both got simultaneously hoisted by their petard, so
I'm
makes
I'm
sense.
burnt.
How
I'm
was
burning
it
my
hoist-
final point.
How was
I'm
it
burning my
hoisted
final
by
point of luck.
How was it hoisted by their petard when they were simply doing their job and trying to heal Kemo?
You cast positive energy on an undead who is currently going through a trauma PTSD response trying to calm down.
And they don't know you're undead yet.
I
Rose
know
went
that.
out of her way to make the party aware. She just had a long conversation with Moriarty about exactly the thing which they were using.
They also don't really understand the concept of undead yet.
It's okay. It's okay. Maybe once we wake them back up, they will learn a lesson.
All right. Good news. You guys do successfully catch the twins without damaging them.
Timber looks down. Hey, buddy. Oh, buddy!
Like, their bodies just look desiccated, like the life was ripped out of them.
They're still breathing, though.
Timber does that
Timber?
whole... He licks his hand and, shoves it on the fucking Marten. Oh!
Clear.
You gonna use one of your lay on hands charges?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Get him with the shock
Alright.
paddles.
I'm trying to remember. Let's see. 3d6. Can use as a swift action.
To be fair, we're not exactly in too much of a round system right now.
Claire!
All right. As for the twins, you feel a sudden jolt as you are now awake again.
Breathe, darn you!
In the arms of Timber and Rose, respectively.
Did you load anything?
As an aside, your temp HP literally saved you from dying.
Actually,
Did you loan anything?
yeah, they would have still been unconscious. But only by 1 point.
Oh, no. You would have been at negative 11. I counted your temp HP. You would have died.
Yeah, I would have been at -1. Because they each have
Oh,
their
is he
own
still-
temp HP.
Is he still unconscious?
Oh, okay.
They're up.
Yeah, they're
wait,
conscious
but-
now. Barely.
For
5
clarification,
health.
for clarification, is the temp HP a shared health bar or is it 2 independent health bars?
Independent.
I thought it was a
Okay.
shared thing,
No.
like where they
Okay,
both
yeah,
had the
that's-
same.
It is a slight balancing for the sake of AoE. Because they essentially take double damage from AoE, so in turn they
As
get...
evidenced.
Which actually, the temp HP would have been at 6 because of the level up. It's based on their intelligence modifier.
I am so sorry, though. I didn't realize you took double damage from an AoE. I wouldn't have
Well-
done that quite that much damage to you if I had known that.
This was a learning experience. Stop trying to heal undead things with positive energy.
I just imagine Rosalia felt that negative energy wave, like a giant bomb just went off. That probably
yeah.
would have killed everyone in the general vicinity if they'd been nearby.
Well, except Rose. Rose
Would've
would have
been
been like,
fine.
"Ooh, tasty healing energy."
All right.
Kimble would have been
Fuck.
fine.
Feels
Fuck
like
just
home.
out.
She's going to hand Kemo off to Timber and start scaling the ropes.
Rose! Timble puts one of the Marten twins on his shoulder and grabs Rose. Leave him alone. I don't want to play catch more unconscious party members.
I'm just saying, they would not have actually been unconscious.
No, they still would have because they would have been at 0, I think.
No,
There was one more.
because they would have been at -1, but they do have they would have been at 6 temp HP each, which would have instead put them at 1 HP left.
But this was dramatic effect.
Yeah, I appreciate the dramatic effect. So I'm
Yeah.
not going to retcon it, but yeah.
Rosalia
In the future,
probably-
please do have your stuff like that updated though, for obvious this reason.
I understand that. It's just, I literally only just remembered it now.
Okay.
It was like, oh, right. Because I'm used to 5th edition where, it's like the class tells you get ability score improvement. Rather than having to remember, okay, this level I get this, or this certain level, that certain level I get this.
Is it ability score improvement, as in the modifier, or just the?
No, +1 to the score itself.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah, you guys just hear like Kemo just sobbing.
Just let him be.
It's okay. We're okay.
So, because he's currently under the effects of the command undead, can she communicate with him using Master's Presence?
No, because it literally says it functions like Charm Person.
All right,
It
then.
has like the effects of Charm Person.
But you probably
All right,
still
then
got the
she's
mental
just
upgrade.
going to just begrudgingly go back down below decks and start looking for the kobolds. She has other things on her to-do list, and she might as well check them off.
Yeah, the kobolds are in their stuff. They're currently, it looks like they're all huddled around something and like discussing.
So, going to, if anybody else has any other stuff they're doing right now, I can shelve this for the moment.
Yeah, I was wanting to have Timble have a little moment in the room.
Yep.
There's only one
Alright.
quick thing I wanted to do with Moriarty off ship.
I can wait on both of those.
I'll let Timber go first.
All right. So after that ordeal, he puts some Martens down and he goes back to his room and like shuts the door and like gets a little barricade and puts it there. Then he takes a knee right next to his bed and like starts digging under the pillow and he picks out his little doll, and he's like, "I did it." And that's it. He's talking to the doll.
Huh?
Okay. Moriarty is taking the rune to the local church to try and get it identified.
Alright. They will, after the events of the gatehouse, they are going to happily identify it for you. And they are going to tell you that this is a rather expertly made rune of retribution. If an attack were to target either you or anyone within 30 feet, if you're assuming you're wearing it, you or someone within 30 feet of you, you can redirect the target of that attack to be anyone that you can see.
So if someone attacks me or my friends, I can throw it back at an enemy.
If someone attacks you or anyone within 30 feet of you.
Oh, okay, cool.
For all it matters, you could have the twin spirit bomb a chicken standing next to you and then use it on like an enemy. For all it matters. I'm just saying, it's
That's
you
hilarious.
and anyone within 30 feet of you.
That's hilarious.
And then
Okay.
the redirect is by sight.
Gotcha.
It is a one-use item, then it will crumble.
I'm putting this on.
One thing that you do kind of remember as you put it on and like noticing like the size and the weight of it, you remember Arvin wearing this baby.
Who's Arvin?
Big
Polo Bear?
Husqvarnian.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
They do the
It's
redirect
massive.
bullshit on us. We do the redirect bullshit on that. It just becomes magical.
I'm just
Fuck, I can't remember the name of it.
I'm imagining that this thing is like covering Moriarty's entire chest.
It's like a WWE like medallion. But you also get the profound sense that it's probably a good thing that you guys made like Arvin have an okay opinion of you, because you're kind of remembering him looking at the massive thing of acid that was coming towards him, and a distinct lack of that being redirected.
If it's big enough, I could actually just like wear it like on a loop on my belt or something.
You can, but like imagine like a miniature gong. That's like the size of this thing.
Yeah.
Like a symbol hat.
Gotcha. Yeah, he could like wear that like on a back loop of his belt or somewhere on him.
Like a breastplate.
He has
Small
various
breastplate.
belts around him.
Yeah, just wear it like a canteen.
Yeah, just wear it like a WWE belt.
Yeah,
It's his codpiece.
exactly.
Uh,
Let me
Oh,
redirect.
retribution.
Pelvic
Just-
thrust.
Just for clarification. Just for clarification, the bard can now say "no, you."
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can say no you one time with magical backing.
Skadoosh.
Well, if a big bad tries to one hit him, or one hit
Does
one of
this
us.
mean? Does this mean if I accidentally magic bomb myself, I can redirect it?
Yeah.
Yes, so long as you have an immediate action available. It does require an immediate action.
What?
Don't- no,
What's in
The
Morgan,
Yeah.
don't
it's a
touch
it's a
it.
reaction.
Don't touch it.
Okay, a reaction.
Don't
So if it
touch
happens during
that.
my turn, technically I wouldn't then?
No, you would. You could do an
Okay.
immediate action on your turn. It just takes up your swift action. So your bonus
Okay.
action.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. And then I'm going to ask them about anything that they can give me that can protect against the undead.
They're going to congratulate you for sensible precautions after your experiences. Exalt the dangers of undead. which you're very much reminded that you are in what equates to a religious theocracy. And they're going to give you a handful of recommendations when it comes to the undead.
I'm going to make it very clear that I'm looking for some kind of armor because unfortunately I'm going to be traveling with them as much as I am not enjoying that.
F
Okay.
you too.
So they're going to let you know that they are, like undead, are generally immune to mind-affecting effects like charms, compulsions, and things like that, unless they're intelligent. They're generally immune to death effects, disease, paralysis, stuff like that. On the other hand, though, is that they have many magical weaknesses. So things like even things like holy water can damage an undead as if it were a vial of acid. As well as positive energy effects are very good about it. As for warding off undead, there are some minor precautions you could take to ward off unintelligent undead, but sadly there's nothing that is proven against intelligent.
Interesting. So they don't have something like a Blessed Warden Radiant Chainmail or some bullshit like that I can wear and like have to worry about the darkness 5% less.
No. What you'd probably be looking for is something that could give you a positive energy thorns, which would be unreasonably specific to only be going against the undead. Because it means that if you ward against normal enemies, it would heal those that were hitting you.
What about something to like surround myself with positive energy that's probably actively just affecting me, but would also probably, like, you know, if an undead came in because that positive energy is there, it would actively deter them.
Well, they would always recommend things like holy water for that.
All right, how much is the holy water?
Holy water is actually fairly cheap in that it is 25 gold for an entire pound of holy water.
25 gold for a pound. Speaking of which, how much money do we each get?
So you guys haven't like really cracked open the chests besides the twins going in and hoovering up all like most of the gems and all of the copper. I can go ahead and just like tell it to like distribute money.
How much for a barrel of holy water?
Well, let me see.
I
So,
just pictured
a
him
barrel
slowly shoving Rose into it now.
A barrel in Pathfinder. Let me.
Moriarty, you're going in the timeout barrel, Rose.
A barrel is 30 pounds. So it would be 750 gold. They'd give you the barrel for free.
Is that much present in... Well, first off, do they have that much on hand? Second off, do we have that much money present? I assume so.
So as for the first question, all that they need to do is use the Bless Water spell. So they can kind of just like, they can make a lot of it on demand.
So how many copper pieces did they vacuum up, and what gems and such? Because I didn't realize you added those to the party sheet.
I have not added the copper or the gems to the party sheet because you said you were hoovering them.
Okay.
I was going to get to that later.
Okay.
For the record, Rose did grab one fistful of gemstones, as many as
We
she
know.
could pocket at once.
Yeah.
Why does Kemo have 6,000 GP on him?
Oh, you noticed that?
Yeah. Why?
It's because he hasn't really bought gear. Or
Well,
magical
neither
items.
have we.
They're-
That is more gold than we have even seen throughout the entire course of
wait.
the campaign combined.
Wait. That Kemo has the 6. Okay, I thought you were talking about the twins. It's like, because they hoover everything, that's why.
Well, the twins do have like a combined almost 1,000.
Oh, I see the parcel coins now. Yeah, I'll just heft up 75 platinum pieces since that'll just be the easiest.
All right.
And I'll go to the bank with that.
I am trying to find the party sheet, and I can't. There it is. Okay.
New platinum piece count.
And then Moriarty will be rolling a barrel back to the ship.
267. All right. You now have a 30-pound barrel of holy water.
All right, everyone, I've got an announcement to make.
Shadow
this
the
would be
Hedgehog
happening-
is a...
This would be happening concurrent with what. This would be happening concurrent with what Rose is doing down below decks. So, however you want to handle that, async.
Yeah. All that's going to happen right now is he's just like, I've come to make an announcement. And on to the next person.
Is Gar doing anything?
Gar's been in his room.
He's petting the cobra.
I have to rest.
Yeah, he's
Oh, so
been
he's
petting the
asleep.
cobra chicken and resting. Which
If
I
I
don't
don't
blame
want-
him for, considering he was hit hard by rage fatigue.
If I don't want to take a -8 to everything, then I have to rest up.
Yeah, fair enough.
Tempo's praying for the party.
All right.
Rosalia, could you give me even or odd?
Even.
Not doing high or low.
Okay. Just wondering, just checking on something, was it?
Just
Kemo is going to take to the air and start flying into town to land on the dock.
all right.
Oh boy,
You're
morality checks.
in
No,
town at the dock.
Not morality checks, just I was deciding, it's like, is he going to actually go into town and get away for a little bit because he is about to possibly rip something apart and he doesn't want to do that to people he cares about.
Oi,
Yeah,
wait!
just do it to the innocent townsfolk.
Wait, you need to know about this!
You already know. I'm upset that I'm not here to stop him.
Moriarty, I'm pretty sure that this is happening while you're over at the temple getting the thing.
Is it?
So the timeline here is a little bit fucky. When did you want that to happen, Kerr?
He probably would have left right after he made sure Kemo were okay.
All right. So yeah, that would have been happening while you're at the temple.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
And Kemo are going to be leaving the ship as well. But I'll be back in a moment to do that. So go ahead and take care of Rose first. Or Kemo.
Yeah, Rose.
so he shows up with the barrel. All right, everyone, I've got an announcement. Crickets.
Okay, you all sinners, I'm washing the deck with holy water.
Kemo floats 6 inches above the floor. The floor is lava.
Okay, so where are the kobolds exactly?
Over by their hammocks, standing around chittering about something.
Oh, Rose is going to come over to the inventor She's going to hold up the iron poker and a new schematic.
So they're a little bit like absorbed in the chatting because like they're like looking towards their stuff. But eventually they do notice you, and the inventor turns around, sees what you're holding, and gives you a big bright smile.
I need the tattoo updated.
All right.
And,
you see them immediately start going over to the table and like sweeping off the random garbage they've been keeping on there.
All right, so standard fee, 100 copper.
The one of the other kobolds nods while the inventor is just like busy setting stuff up.
All right. There we go. Deducted 100 copper from my sheet. The schematic is an update to specifically to the upper arm and shoulder region. It's rerouting the conduit, so it's no longer using her antlers as the casting focus. It's using the collar as the casting focus. Mechanically speaking, this is me applying the extended range perk that I took when I leveled up.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll and see how the inventor does on the whole, studying the schematic and memorizing it.
For the record, she does have deadened flesh now. She didn't have that perk last time.
Yeah. Which will help you not thrash around.
Yeah, it won't sound like I'm dying this time.
Yeah. Which they're probably going to be disappointed about, but it's better for the end result.
Oh, she's still going to be very visibly in a lot of pain, though.
Oh, yeah, but it won't be,
It's not
all
cold.
right, so while the inventor's getting stuff set up, the other two are going to go grab a bunch of chain and motion for you to go ahead and lie down.
All right, she'll make sure that the ash is prepared properly. The
right.
magical conduit ash, whatever. And yeah, let him tie her up.
All right. The chains and ropes. And they roll very good. You are once
It's
again...
their specialty.
You are once again, like, just struck by, like, how practiced they are at this.
We should use you guys for interrogations.
Like, this is an unreasonable level of competence for someone to have, in your opinion, at tying small creatures up for what equates to torture.
Oh, and for the record, I am down to 14 coconuts because I'm going to be using one of those as something to bite down on.
All right. So the inventor is going to go ahead and try and like carve the new symbol into the not into you, but into like the table as practice.
So the table is still technically a secondary casting focus then.
Yeah. No, it still has the other mark in it.
That's what I'm saying. Is if at any point in time she ever gets crippled and can't cast magic, she just needs to get to the table.
Yeah, just strap the table onto your back and you're fine.
Yeah.
No, somebody just needs to cast animate, then you have the walking table to cast with.
And now I'm hearing Sorcerer's Apprentice in my head. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
All right. The inventor makes his first check to start like changing the scarring on your arm, and you are again just struck by like how masterfully he's able to wield a hot poker. There is exactly zero give or like unintended move to his hands as he goes to work on your shoulder.
I love how every time you've rolled him updating the tattoo, he's always gotten amazing rolls.
Look, I can't do anything about him rolling 19s on a d20. You can't do anything about
I'm not
that.
saying it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just like, yeah, we need to use this guy for interrogations.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll me that fortitude. I'm lowering the DC because of Dead and Flesh. It hurts just as bad as you remember. Maybe even more, which is impressive given that you haven't felt that much in the past while. You swear that that whatever poker those kobolds are using is magically enchanted to cause the maximum amount of pain.
Hey, at least kobolds are enjoying it. That's what matters,
Oh
right?
yeah, they're having a great time.
And a certain person with your collar doesn't want you messing with this stuff.
Oh shit, yeah, that could be part of why it's hurting too. Like
Yeah.
Hades is like, what the fuck are you doing? Why is the magic field changing? No, bad.
All right. And it's time for the next check. Let's see how the inventor does. You know, it's a damn good thing this isn't combat, or else I'd have to start asking for crit cards for his stenciling.
He rolled fucking 20, didn't he?
Yeah.
Decapitation.
Decapitation. I don't understand it. Go ahead and roll me in fortitude.
Does Vorpal work against your collar?
After the initial burst of white hot extreme pain, ouch, it very quickly settles into more of what you were expecting. Although you're still very tempted to try and like see if the poker is magical after. All right. And the last one's another 20. Okay. Yeah, you are. Yeah, it's just what he does. It's just what he does. He rolled 19, 20, 20. I don't know what to say. However,
the kobold god of pain.
Oh god. Okay,
There's a reason why he's the inventor.
He does manage to basically just completely perfectly stencil in exactly what you described with exactly zero waste. He doesn't even have to backtrack and fix any smudges or anything. It's actually worrying how good he's getting at this.
Jump cuts to when she's level 20 and completely covered in tattoos.
And when you go under the hot poker of the kobolds, it'll still hurt like a bitch.
I don't understand.
Okay, well, you know, your tattooing went super good because the inventor just refuses to fail at torture. Why can't the fluctuating luck hit the inventor while he's doing this, so that way I get to describe what a nat 1 looks like on this?
He sneezes, the poker gets stuck.
Why can't I get to describe that? Stop rolling so good.
So
okay. Yep.
Is she done then?
Yeah, she's done.
Okay.
There were exactly 0 complications. Sad.
And Moriarty would smell roasting rabbit when he gets back to the ship.
Well, while that is going on,
Dark can smell it from his room.
The twins are going to up into the harbor.
All right.
And they are going to ask and look around for shipwright. So of course they're they're describing it as somebody that can fix a ship.
All right. So you get pointed down to the end of the docking berth. There is a very ramshackle looking like glorified large shed.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes!
Go for the eyes!
Uh-oh.
Whoa. Hoot hoot fun, folks.
All right. I'm absolutely accepting that.
Do you want to go back and revamp anything or continue on?
The only thing that's being revamped is just that the deadened flesh is not helping as nearly as much as you thought it would, Rose. Like, you may very well be able to stand in the middle of an oil fire and shrug, but for some reason, this kobold's hot poker is just absolutely destroying you. In just the way you wanted.
Wait, is that what Wolfstein's thing was? It bypasses the deadened flesh?
A little more than that.
Specifically, that both quality and pain is non-negotiable.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, but this is a painful experience.
You should just open a tattoo parlor at some point.
The tattoo parlor for masochists?
Well, for, necromancers, wizards, sorcerers, all the
I'm
magical
sorry.
tats that you need.
You thought we did tattoos with a needle? No, we use a knife here.
Oh no, we use this nice hot poker.
Tattoos with needle? What am I, child drawing on sidewalk? We make real men's tattoos here.
The distant smell of burning bunny flesh comes from a back room. All right. So, twins.
Yes, they are going into the they are going into the building. Hello?
Hello. Sorry, just give me a second here. I'm in the back. You hear the sound of like tools clattering as something's being searched for. Where's the day? Oh, there, got it. Okay, I'll be right out. Okay, I was expecting a lot of things. I see a lot of things here. I was not expecting this. So what are you, little fellas?
We're Martens.
Never heard of you. Anyways, I'm guessing that you're here over something ship related.
Yes, we need our ship fixed up. Maybe upgrade it if you can.
Well, it depends about what kind of upgrades you're looking for. There's only so much you can really do to any ship, but I will happily take a look at your ship. Which
right,
one is
follow
it? I've
us.
seen a lot of ships in the, Oh, you want to show up? Okay. Hey, Jonathan! I gotta go look at a ship. Make sure no one takes anything out of the shop. And you just hear like a distant yell from the back room.
Okay.
I don't know, I kind of imagine that it's more, what? And then they go back and forth shouting at each other. But anyways.
But yeah, the guy's gonna follow you.
They'll take him back to their ship. And this is what we need fixed up.
Ah. Well, I suppose I owe Jonathan 5 gold.
They tilt their heads in unison up at him.
Look, I ain't never seen a Wolven with a wooden ship. And I told him there's no way that Wolven was coming out of a wooden ship. And then here I am, staring at a wooden ship that I know the Wolven's on.
Oh, well, yeah. There's a few Wolven on there.
Yeah,
There's
so
also a
I
dragon.
gotta owe Jonathan 5 gold. Wait, you guys got a dragon on the ship?
Yeah, he's our son.
First of all, I don't rightly
We're
think it
gonna
works
break
like
this
that.
poor man.
Second of all, how's a dragon gonna fit on a ship?
Oh, come
you
on,
don't
we'll show
have
you.
The smallest ship, but
They just start going up the gangplank to show him.
I hate on duty names.
Oh no.
All right, he's gonna follow you up with
Okay.
some appropriate under the breath grumbling that no matter your attempts, you cannot actually understand a damn thing he's saying.
Where's the dragon's horde located? Where's Rose currently tied up and being branded?
So yeah, that's it'll be very visible.
Yeah, the dragon's horde. So Rose, if you happen to look at the pillar just behind you in the cannon battery room, that pile of coins is the dragon's horde.
That's what she was hinting at.
Yeah.
Where's the Marten going to take the shipwreck?
That's what I'm saying, is that as he walks past that door, he's going to see that she's tied up and being fucking branded.
As
The
he also
twins are-
passes by the skeleton room.
Skeleton break.
This poor dude. I've seen so many weird things.
The twins are just gonna
well-
nonchalantly, as they're walking past, just glance over at Rose, be like, "Oh, she's getting that done again. Okay." Moriarty told us that she gets off on that. We don't know what that means, but
You're so lucky you're telepathic and not saying that out loud.
Okay, so the only thing that you really managed to get from his mumbles on the way down is just the words are those whale bones structural?
Yeah. We rammed another boat with it. Typical Woolden Navy maneuver.
Did Timber come out of his cabin for this?
Timber's literally on top. Well, he was standing right next to Moriarty. He came out when he called.
Moriarty's not back yet.
Moriarty's not back yet. This is
Oh,
before.
okay. Never.
So you'd probably
So
still
you'd
be
be praying in your.
Yeah.
You'd be praying in your room.
Never mind then.
Async time flow.
Yep. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey nonsense. Anyways, you notice that he's going to get come to a dead stop. He already seemed a little bit nervous because he could hear the yells, but he comes to a dead stop at the entrance of the. Yeah, let me just pull out a little. He comes to a dead stop right around here. On his left, he sees a what is very clearly a necromancer's well,
Lair?
it's not quite a lair, but it's the closest that he can think of. And then in this direction, he sees a bunch of kobolds torturing someone who is tied down with ropes and chains.
Oh, trust us.
And then in front of
She
him is a
wants
dragon.
that. She's there willingly. But this is Ender, our son.
All he's able to see is because the based on where he's standing, the horde is sequestered behind the pillar. Is they just see the tail of the dragon coming out of the back and the head peeking around. All right, I rightly don't know what ship of madness you're running here, but I don't rightly think I want none of it.
What's your price?
Well, first of all, I don't even know what you want done to this thing. I mean, what am I gonna do? Replace the whale bones?
Well, we kind of need a lot of the we got the ship when it was run aground, so we kind of need stuff fixed for that. A lot of the rope are just vines that we kind of fashioned into rope.
We did replace the ropes.
You did replace
we?
the rope specifically because I mentioned the
Ah.
rigging was looking like pretty bad at this point.
It's still, but it hasn't had the keel or the bilge thoroughly inspected since we got it.
No,
It's
it's
been
not.
inspected by Timbo, and all
There's
he said is it's not ideal.
there's a lot of potential problems that we just want to get fixed or upgraded. I mean, you mentioned metal. I'm sure Timber would like to have metal on the sides too.
Look, I
Metal and
haven't
bone.
had time to look at too much of this shit, but I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm reckoning that you got more problems than you don't.
Metal and bone. It's an orc ship.
Oh, we also need a brooding room. We've got a new friend that joined us, and we were thinking we could give him a room down here. And they go down into the bottom and up to there.
As you're scampering over, you see the wolven all like laying down there.
Buddhist is probably cleaning his cannon gear wall.
Yeah, it's
The twins are just dodging between them and jumping over them and stuff.
I feel sorry for this poor man.
This poor man just watching the wolven clean his gun. He's just looking at him.
Well, he's also busy just looking down at like the planks that are even making up your your bottom, the bottom of your ship, like for the bottom floor, obviously not like the actual bottom. And it's just like I rightly don't reckon that there's too much you're gonna be able to do with the ship, but I guess you could throw in a room there. I mean, it's not going to be the most comfortable thing because that's where the prow starts curving up.
We think that'll probably be for the better for him. Like we said, we need it for brooding.
I don't know why you'd need a brooding room. If you want to brood, just do it in the bathroom like everyone else does.
Well, we gotta make sure that he doesn't go in the sunlight, so...
This poor man.
It's not a chicken.
DM, can I make a request?
Oh, yeah.
While this is going on, can this be the time that Moriarty comes back?
You know what? Sure.
I am backing up this request. This is when he shows up with the fucking barrel of holy water.
Also,
sure.
Orca, I will say that I was very, very tempted to have the twins say breeding instead, and then be like, oh wait, no, we need brooding.
All right. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get a little bit of a thing here. You guys are currently like discussing just like why you'd need a brooding room, because he seems like fairly hung up on that because that seems like the weirdest request that he's seen so far. And then all of a sudden you get Moriarty coming in yelling from the top that he's come to make an announcement.
The twins are just going to interrupt the conversation and start bounding up to the deck.
Muffled grumbles of inconvenience.
Yeah. Muffled grumbles of inconvenience and being left alone around a bunch of wolven.
Oh no, I was saying that'd be Rose. She's still tied up and gagged at the moment.
True.
Where's everyone else?
Well, given the location, you can very easily see through the grates where Rose is at, as well as the smell of roasting bunny.
Wait, what?
So from where you're standing on the deck right now, there's the grates that let water through, like when it splashes up onto the deck, so it goes down to the bottom of the boat.
Right.
Rose is just on the other end of that, on the bottom floor or middle floor.
What does that smell?
Who's cooking?
Oh, that's
Moriarty glances down.
Rose is doing that thing that you said that she gets off to again.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Rose,
Mhm.
can you hear me? Okay, that's good enough. Enjoying yourself?
Lucky
Go on,
f-
spit it out. What are you interrupting my prayers for?
Lucky for Moriarty, one of the languages he knows is gagged.
I am not even going to ask.
Moriarty slaps the top of the barrel. All right, so thanks to Mr. McShadowy Boy here, I've gone ahead and procured us a fucking barrel of holy water.
I just imagine this is the moment where Moriarty realized there's no sign of Shadow Boy here.
So,
Why do we need holy water? I got like a couple vials still.
because it wards the undead and is like acid to them. So, if the shadows start taking over the ship, we can probably splash some of this holy water around and maybe save the ship in case there's too many shadows.
Angry grumbling from below decks.
This is an emergency precaution, of course.
Wouldn't it be
All right,
easier to use torches for shadow?
Well, yes, except for in the case of supernatural necromancy shadow. That's,
Oh, the
you know,
Where do you
shadow
want? Where are we
demon.
gonna put? Where are we gonna put this?
fucking wherever it fits that's likely to be secure.
You do
In the
have a
galley?
cargo hold.
There you go. Put it in the cooking. That can't go wrong.
We could put it in my room, I guess.
All right. It's 30 pounds. I assume you can lift it better than I can roll it.
Timber just grabs it with one hand.
So yeah, just so you're aware that's something we have in case things need to be a little less necromantic around.
The shipwright that is standing like right next to the twins right now, it leans down to one of them and goes, "Why do you want me to work on the ship when there's the risk of a shadow demon tearing it apart?"
Oh, Moriarty's just being over dramatic. He's a bard.
People generally aren't over dramatic about shadow demons. I'm just letting you know that.
He's a
Moriarty,
bard.
Yes?
He lacks faith. This one. He thinks that Wolven Knight cannot keep evils off the ship.
Well, it sounds like you're letting the evil onto the ship, and that's when it's going to be causing problems.
Would you rather we let it about town?
Chirp, 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 chirp.
Annoyed grumbles when he says letting the evil onto the ship. You know, less
And then
grumbles,
Moriarty
more-
just he steps up to the shipwright and he's like, "Would you rather we let it in town?"
Look, I'm just pointing out, you already have a bunch of kobolds torturing some poor lass down there.
It's not torture. It's a weird ritual that I don't properly understand, but it's apparently a legitimate thing to obtain power or some.
There's a very loud crack of splintering wood from her biting through the coconut.
It's just heresy. She gets what
Moriarty?
she dissolves.
I
You
would
can't.
very much appreciate it if you would not speak on my behalf.
Oh, hey, you're not
What
gagged
were you-
anymore. You can
What
speak
were
on your
you
own behalf.
Hey,
then.
hold on. What were you saying, Tochemay?
You picked up some holy water. Now, could you pick up some waters of Lamash too?
What's that?
Pure heresy.
What's the
We're
water of
not
Lamash to?
creating a nuclear weapon.
What's the water of Lamash to?
You don't.
Unholy water.
It's
No,
some-
worse. Go ahead, Tochemay. Sorry.
It
It's
works like
okay.
unholy water, only it's the fortitude save.
It's okay. We can just put that stuff in the heresy armory.
I don't know if they have a temple to Lamash to here, so.
No, it's very illegal to worship Lamash too.
Well, it's not in the Vesca United front.
Fair.
Maybe
But
sending
after
Kemo in
saying
to
that, I'm
kill
going
these
to go back
people.
down to bed.
Right then. I'm gonna head back into town now and see if I can't find some upgrades to my gear. Y'all feel free to continue whatever it is you were doing. Rosalia, since you seem to not be choking on something, you can go ahead and you can explain what it is you're doing to this fine fella here. This is a shipwright?
It's a shipwright, yes. It is a very concerned-looking shipwright.
I'm asking, in character, the Marten twins.
Yeah,
Moriarty's,
we're having him
concerned.
fix up the ship and build a brooding room for Kemo.
Oh, great. That's very nice. That's very nice. Thank you. We appreciate you
Now
doing
he
that.
knows. Now he knows where to string up the holy water barrel.
I'm still wondering when Moriarty's gonna realize that Kemo isn't actually on the boat.
Moriarty just assumes he's up in the crow's nest, and because that's so far up and out of sight, he wouldn't even notice that he's up there.
Oh, you would have been able to see the dome of darkness. It's not there anymore.
Hmm. Well then, I don't care. It's not my problem right now.
You're going back to town.
I'm gonna get some upgrades for my gear because good God, I died and I don't want to do that again, especially not to this darkness bullshit. And we've got money to spare, so does anyone want me to grab them anything while I'm in town? Timber, do you want a larger sword?
Tempo's already gone.
So Rose is going to call up when this is all going on. Shipwright, can you hear me?
Yeah, torture less.
It's not torture. I'm having my casting focus updated. It's how
Look,
I
say
use my
whatever
magic.
way you crazy torture lass. Call it whatever you want.
Don't make me add you to my army.
We won't let her
Well,
do
looking
that.
around,
Don't
it
worry.
really sounds like you need a shipwright. So I don't think that
The
I'm in too
keel,
much
the
danger
hog,
of someone that's currently tied up and being tortured.
The keel, the hog, and the garboard strake have not been checked since the ship last ran aground, and the bilge does fill frequently, which means there may be a splinter somewhere. All of the cording needs to be redone and across the entire bilge. There's also signs of dry rot. Some of the worst planks could use replacing.
Are you sure you just don't want to buy a new ship?
Oh yeah, because we've got a chicken door that we can't move.
There are magical.
You want to see the chicken door?
to the parts of this ship.
I guess. Show me the chicken door.
They are very happily going to be rushing down the ladder to show him the chicken door.
Oh no! Wait, notice where the chicken door is.
What? The chicken door's in their little room.
I thought the chicken door was in the kitchen.
The chicken door is in the kitchen.
Oh.
You can even see the door
Meow.
in the kitchen.
Yeah, it's right there.
No.
So would she be getting untied around this point in time?
Probably sometime soon, yeah.
Not yet.
It's more about like the wrapping up of the thing, the rubbing in of the ashes and all that. Then you get untied.
Your
Which,
ointment.
due to Wostein's influence, that still hurts just as bad as it did the first time.
Yeah, possibly even more.
So yeah, this is the chicken door. And they're gonna open it. Jump in, pull out a chicken, bite its neck, and then hold it up to him. Here you go. This is for you.
Sure. Have you tried just... I mean, not to be rude, but... The boat moves, so that means the door works after it's been moved. Why don't we just cut out the door from the wall?
They're gonna look at each other. Look over at Rosalia. Look at each other again. Look up at him. Can we do that?
I mean, I'm
theory-
not the brightest magical person, but I mean, it moves around with the boat all the time. I mean, you don't want to get it checked to see if anything around it's magical, but
I would have to examine all of the neighboring planks. I also would have to... No, I'm sure Billy's okay with it. And she's pointing at one of the skeletons. He was the captain of this ship.
Yes, go tell him we killed the fucking captain.
Man, and we thought Moriarty was incompetent.
He died before we got there. I brought him back so he could sail again. She would be saying this as soon as she notices the look of shock on his face.
Blue Twin is way too distracted by the chicken currently in the man's hands. But the other one goes and inspects around the door and sees that the magic is mostly in the door. It is completely anchored to the wall behind it, and you don't think that you could remove the door from the wall. But, if you cut out the wall, it should still be fine.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, fuck. I just thought of some amazing malicious compliance. What were the prince's orders regarding the berthing for the ship? What was the exact wording?
That the berthing be generously granted back to the city within the next week. Because you guys have kind of just been berthing for free because it's a diplomatic envoy.
Well, yeah, he wants the berthing to be free. So if we tear the ship down for parts, the berthing is free now. We're still in your city, but the berthing is free now.
Yeah. No, he did not tell you to get the fuck out of his city. He just didn't want the berthing being taken up for free much longer.
Fair enough, I guess.
Please note that in the message, there was no demand to leave the city.
It's kind of implied when they tell you to get your ship out, but either way.
Get out or pay.
Yeah. It's like, look, you got a week of the free shit. After that, you gotta pay or you gotta leave.
I think we may have enough to... If we tear this ship down for parts, it's still got some usable components in it. We would have to go over the finances and see what you have available in your yard.
We want to keep the whale bones. And the chicken door.
Yes.
And our nest. And Ender's Horde.
Most of the structural elements, those are eligible for salvage, but there are a few items of sentimental or personal value.
Well, alrighty. You know, I don't really see the point in keeping the whale bones, but so long as I get paid.
Yes. How much do you need?
Well, obviously that depends about what size ship you want. Do you want one roughly similar to this, the same as this, smaller, bigger? What are you looking
Bigger.
for?
Given that we're likely to require iron barding at some point in time, and that we have woven crew, we will need something a size class larger.
Oh,
All right.
hey, can we get holes throughout the ship so we can move around more easily?
The larger ships have those already for drainage.
I'm perfectly fine with a boat that's faster than a navy.
Oh, we should probably go talk this over with
And-
Timber. Come on, we'll take you to meet the captain.
Oh, great. Up the ladders again.
Also, I just want to say,
I hate dealing youngins with energy.
I just want to say, after all the shit that you guys are going through on the ship right now, I do not feel bad at all about having Kemo go into town with what he's going to be doing.
As Rose is getting up, she's gonna stop like she just remembered something. Go to the inventor, and she's gonna be pointing at the armlet. It's like, hey, what do you think of this right here? Do you think we could modify that? Just pointing at something that's ever so slightly out of his line of sight.
I mean, he'll lean in and like, look.
Oh, he's not gonna physically touch it?
No,
Ah, damn.
he's not
He
gonna.
knows
Okay,
better.
look. He's not an idiot. He's not gonna touch a magical item.
Yeah, so he's gonna see there's nothing there, and she's just gonna be like, almost got ya.
Completely irregardless, and actually very far away from the tattoo at large. He's just gonna quickly poke you with a still hot thing, and it burns like absolute fire acid.
I swear that thing's gotta be magic. Also,
For the
fair is fair.
record, I've brought up what the twins are doing at Timber's door on stream.
So yeah, she's just gonna pat him on the head, stay evil, and then hop off to catch up with the others. She finds the
Uh-oh.
You cut
I think
out.
we lost her.
Uh-oh. We've lost one.
busted way.
Oh, you
You
cut
cut
out. You cut out.
Hello, hello.
Yes, we
Hello?
can hear you now.
They're saying that she's just gonna pat him on the head and just go, stay evil, then hop off to catch up with the others.
Temple
You're
probably
patting them
can't-
on the head when they're like almost the same size as you.
Yes, and
I'm just pointing that out.
I will pet people on the head who are taller than me in real life. Where are you going with this?
I don't think Temple can hear that.
Timber!
Kind of deaf.
Timber! Timber! They're just
Guess we
screaming
need more
mentally.
wood.
Temple's gonna push aside the barricade, open the door, look outside. Yes?
We want to get a new ship.
Yeah, so do I.
Great.
Timber,
All right, bye.
Timber with it. There
Let's
they
go look at ships.
With what we have from the bounty that the prince gave us, and salvaging this ship for parts, we may have enough to get a second or third rate ship from the yard. Something a size class larger, something decidedly less broken.
Yes?
Are you saying yes, you're okay with us switching to a new ship? It
Yeah.
will consume a good chunk of our finances.
Well, to continue our mission, we need to BC Wally. This thing has been held together purely by my force of will. And I'm running out of rope.
Yeah, I know. This thing is a
There's
visual
bound-
representation of my will right now.
Besides, we look so unprofessional with bones on the boat.
I
It's
like
bad
the
enough
bones.
this thing's made out of wood.
Okay, first off, wood is lighter than metal. It moves faster. Second, the bones are just stage one of a multi-stage plan, which, if we're moving to a new ship, I may be able to integrate into that ship as it's being built out.
Well, the one advantage this thing had was speed. There was no way we can stand toe-to-toe with the Canoness.
I will make sure that out of the ships they have available, we pick the fastest.
Yeah, paint it gray. Gray's the fastest color.
You who live in a very fascinating monochromatic world.
I cannot comprehend what you're saying.
So yeah, she's just going to go to where all the money is being stored at, and she's actually going to tally up a rough estimate of how much money they have in total to work with.
All right. So in terms of how much money you have, that is in like the party bounty that you've received that has not already been taken out. In pure liquid cash, you still have over about 10,000 gold. In various denominations of platinum, gold, and silver. Mostly silver coins, but still about 10,000 gold.
All right, so she's going to use that as her operating budget, and then she's going to hop along to catch up with the others.
By the way,
All right.
How many copper pieces did they take?
Yeah, so the prince made an effort to not put too much copper in there because that would be seen as an insult to like give you these giant fucking chests and have it mostly be copper. But there was still a good like 3,000 copper sprinkled in.
Okay.
If you want the exact number, it was 3,254.
Yeah, you know, just chump change.
They're adding it to Ender's Horde.
Okay, so just so you know, Timber, that is about 32.5 gold.
Yeah, chump change to Prince Adric. I mean,
Airfree, but yeah.
Airfree, yeah.
No, he gave you guys
it's
over 10,000 in pure gold. Not gold, but like pure coinage.
Yeah. Well, I guess Temple will carry the mountain of money.
Well, you still have the wagon was included. You guys got the cart.
Yeah, that's what I said. I gotta pick up the cart, get it off of the boat, and drag it.
Oh, can we have a door that opens up in the front to make it easier for the wagon to get on and off the ship?
The loading ramp.
They're just going to climb up onto the shipwright's shoulders.
Normally, you don't put a door on the outside of a ship. That's what the gangplank is for.
Then we need a really big one.
Well, you said you want a size class larger than this. The only thing that I could really think of that that really properly qualifies is Probably something like a galley.
I want something.
Is it fast?
Galleons
Timber
are
one's
not known for
fast.
their speed.
Not galleon, galley.
Galley. Oh, okay.
You are effectively in a. You are
Vulcan
effectively
team.
in. I forget what the
A
exact word was,
A
but
Vulcan team.
Burkentine. Yeah.
I'm actually doing some side-by-side comparisons right
No,
now.
it's a Borkentine.
By the way,
I kind of like the Vulcan team.
quick question for the party.
What?
Can I buy a mithril shirt?
Probably not.
1,100 GP.
Probably not.
That would eat into
I'm
our ship
already-
budget.
I'm already not happy out of character about you just taking all that platinum.
Wait, he took all the platinum?
Not all of it.
He took
just
some of the
75.
platinum. He took like a quarter of it.
So most of the references for galley that I'm seeing are for ore-powered, like.
It's technically a galley frigate.
Okay, so
That's the
you
more
just say
modern
frigate.
version. No, because
We
it's
can just say
galley frigate. Okay, whatever. You know that I'm pedantic.
Yes, I'm
You
very
know
aware.
this.
Oh yeah,
Tell
you
what
should
we want
see.
the fast one.
I,
We want the
I
fast
think.
Timber
How dare.
explicitly stated. Go on.
So Taldarius, I fixed up Jet's sheet for you. By the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah. For reference, last night my neurosis hit me. Like, very hard looking at other people's sheets.
So, looking at size references for frigates, and also frigates themselves as a class of ship were specifically designed for speed, and that's what Timber explicitly ordered. It looks like it's about I would say a size and a half larger rather than just a size larger, but this would be exactly what we'd be looking for. I'm just not sure where frigate clocks in for price tag in this universe. But we will be able to salvage the old ship to offset the cost a bit, so there's that.
Yeah. Also, it is very well known that basically almost exactly fucking close to never is a ship paid for fully upfront.
Yeah, well, get used to the Imperium. They do stuff differently.
Yeah, no. I'm just letting you know that the shipwright is not expecting for you to like come out and just like completely slap down full payment for the entire ship ahead of time.
So yeah, at the very least, we'll be able to put down a very good down payment, and then like have like a bag of sending or something to make payments over time.
Or ship shares.
Yeah.
Ship shares?
Basically a way to like sell shares in a ship for like voyages and stuff, so that way if it makes a voyage, comes back with X money, they are expected a share.
Or yeah, basically, it's just we tell them what our next few destinations are, and we take on a few pieces of cargo pro bono.
Yeah. Or it's like, you know, you go off on adventures, and then like you come back to Relago after a bit, and then you just dump more gold on the guy.
Yeah.
That's sort of the expectation with especially in a maritime world, because the world's an archipelago. So like in a maritime world, it's very expected that adventurers will like buy parts of ships, and then like will pay back the shipwright that gave it to him.
So yeah, frigate is what she's going to be looking for.
All right. Also, one reason that I specifically wanted him to recommend a galley frigate is because that way it would have oars for the enlivened ship to use.
Oh, so, yeah. Oh, yes. Fuck. That is a very good idea.
I was thinking ahead on that one, so that way you guys didn't have to try to get another ship or try to force the ship to work with oars.
You know what? You're actually very much right. So, and you seen galley frigate like a frigate with galley modifications? Is it like a hybrid class or something?
So it's actually also called like an adventure galley. Funnily enough, there was only a couple of them made like ever. They're also called oared frigates, but
oh my god, I'm looking at it right now. Yes, this is it. This is the perfect ship.
Yeah.
Can you share it on Discord?
One moment.
Here,
I'm copying
I
image.
can drop it too. If I
I
have a
found
different one than Tanya-chan.
I found an X-ray. Let me just where's the chat? That is the wrong chat room.
Yeah. And here's a painting of it.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, is that a ship that he would feel slightly less embarrassed to be sailing on?
No.
If it helps, look at the cannon line along the side.
It has like 3-4 times as many cannons as the old ship. It's a little
More
bit.
cannon is better.
There's like 11 to 12 cannons per side.
And if I at any point in time am able to begin animating the ship, those cannons will be able to aim themselves. They just need to be reloaded.
You guys realize that Timber's not going to be satisfied unless if he fires all of the cannons on the side, the ship gets lifted up and moved a good 50 feet to the side.
No. What you need is firing all of the cannons to actually capsize the ship, so then you can fire the other side at the same target. Hit him with both broadside.
Now you're thinking like a Wolven. Not only is it defensive, but I could also use it for maneuvering.
Do a barrel roll.
Also, fun fact about the galley frigate. It is faster than a bark in full speed.
And it can go against the wind relatively easily because of the oar assist.
Yeah, so literally in worse conditions, it still goes almost 4 miles an hour. Nautical.
Poseidon himself could be saying, back the fuck off, and you're still coming closer. They're still cutting through.
Let's do it. The fact that it can move without wind is almost like a cannon is.
We're getting there, Timber. We're getting there.
Look, Timber, you cannot expect me to give you ever a ship that is 100 feet longer than the largest British dreadnought to ever exist as the smallest ship in the Navy.
I'm just saying. Timber will forever never be happy.
I'm just letting you know you're never getting a cannon S.
Yeah. If even if he just gets a stand on one, it's just gonna be like, home, and then leaves. That's all he wants.
All right. Also, I double checked the armament. You guys are gonna, because I'm just gonna give you guys like the stats and armament of the adventure galley because I don't want to fuck around with it. I'm gonna make it bigger because it's it's a little bit fucky to do things when it's not big. But it has 34 light cannons on it. So you guys are gonna get some actual cannonage. Instead of the 6 normal cannons and then like the 2 magical cannons that you were gifted.
Okay, this pleases Timbal.
Yeah.
And I actually just came up with the perfect name for it. Because it's got multiple meanings. Kaiserin's
What?
Mercy. Kaiserin's Mercy. There's some layers to that name.
So we're getting rid of the burning bunny?
I thought... Wait, that's what you call it? I thought it was called the Swole Wind.
It is. I was
We're
making a
not...
joke.
We're not naming the new ship the Burning Bunny.
We second and third the burning bunny.
I want a proud name, not something like that.
Yeah, grasp Marten firmly.
Good
Grab
luck
Molten Red
trying.
Hamburger.
It's Squidgy! Why is it Squidgy?
So anyways, let's get this show on the road. Come on, let's do something. Let's get this ship purchased and stuff.
Ka-ching.
So you are going to want him to like modify and like remake it. So it will take some time before you guys are able to leave. Like narratively.
All right. So
how long
special
is it going to
details,
take?
she's-
So if you want to opt for the galley frigate that he was recommending you, it would only take probably about a week and a half, depending on complications. You do want him to scavenge from the original ship and like take working parts from that into the new ship. So,
well, not necessarily. Because we can get the same money from him just taking... Actually, we'd probably get more money if we just sell him the old ship as salvage, because then we don't have to pay him labor costs for pulling it in and putting it onto the new ship.
Yeah, we
We
just...
still need
we,
chicken doll.
yeah, we take out what we can remove of our personal effects. Pay the fees to have a couple noteworthy items that remove that have to actually be extracted, and then the rest we just sell as salvage.
all right. Well, that would
So the only two design details that Rose would be a stickler on is that they had at least one mainsail that's been emblazoned with the 4-point the Star of Shame that they've been using as their insignia, and that the flanks of the ship have some sort of metal barding. Copper if possible, iron if not.
okay. Okay, so as for the final cost, do you guys want to sell him the almost fully functional old ship, either to use as like ship graveyard or to pawn off on someone, minus the planks that are going to have to be used for the removing the door and like replacing it, like where it used to be, as well as the labor cost of pulling up like some personal effects and little bits that you want moved over that you don't want replaced on the new ship.
I'd say yeah.
All right. So keeping all of that in mind, the relative worth of your ship, downgrading a little bit because of the condition. You think that the guy would probably, the guy's telling you that he's probably going to want around, somewhere around 2,100.
That's how much
Or not
you're willing
21,
to
sorry,
pay.
21,000, like 21,000, sorry.
20,000 gold after the discounts
21
are applied.
Yeah, after discounts. Because he's also promising that the new ship will be fully furnished with armaments when you get it, which is factored into the price. So you guys won't have to go and scavenge for the cannons to fill out the ship. The ship will come with cannons and all that.
Will this be a second rate, a first rate, or a ship of the line?
So first of all, those definitions are very wibbly wobbly. But
Hey, you wanted to be a stickler. I can be a stickler.
look, those definitions literally meant nothing.
Now let's continue. Do we have the money or not?
You have about half of the funds available based on what you have left from the prince's gift. If you wanted to, you could pay off most of it if you wanted to beggar yourselves. But you can get like a 50% down payment going. And then he'd just kind of like demand that you come back and, pay off the rest of it in installments.
What do we not get we just saved the fucking town heroes bonus?
That's what the money from the points was.
Yeah, that's the money we got, but what about a discount? For the people who get to continue their business thanks to us.
So you guys know, you guys are getting this at a discount.
Okay.
He's just not mentioning it.
We are getting a very good deal on this, Moriarty.
You guys are getting an amazing deal on this, actually.
Hey, you didn't specifically say that, so I didn't know. I thought this was just
you guys didn't want to roll checks to see what afterwards you didn't ask to roll checks to see what the deal looks like. You're just like, okay.
Well,
I wasn't there.
That you would be doing that.
Exactly. That's what you get for running off.
Oh, whoops. Woe did a misclick.
Hi, Wostein.
What would be the sense motive to see if he's up and up on the price and the quality of the ship?
Actually, it would be appraisal, which the twins do actually have skill points in.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Rollington Daga raided my stream with 11 viewers.
Oh, come on!
And Kemo saves the day? I hope.
Hopefully.
Also, Rolling Thundaga! Hello there! Welcome in. How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Those that are already here, make sure you hit that heart button at the top of the chat there and go check out Rolling Thundaga sometime. I know they do tabletop games as well. Hello there, Quincy. Hello there, Thundaga. And hello there, Natsuru. That's alright, you can have the skies. We're sailing on the ocean. Actually, no, we do. I do want an airship at some point, but we'll come around to that eventually. Hello there, Evolis. Evolis? I recognize that name. I wonder if I know you from somewhere. But anyways.
The Martens are already an airship.
They are already an airship, yes. But anyways, welcome on in. Yeah, you've come into the middle of our Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder game. And yeah, we're just having ourselves a good old time here. I will be in the chat from here, though. But thank you so much for sharing your community with me, Thundaga. Carrying on.
Okay. So the results of the appraisal checks. Everyone except for Kemo. You guys, you're happy with the price. You just wish that it was discounted a little bit more. But Kemo knows that for this specific variant, you guys are getting a pretty good steal on the price. Because this kind of ship generally goes for a good 5,000 gold higher than other frigates. And it looks like most of that had been locked off before the other discounts were even really considered.
Economy? What's that?
Well, that's the the you saved the city discount.
I will take note of this.
So, we have more than enough finances on hand to make a hefty down payment. So, what would be the terms for finishing out the payment?
The terms for finishing out the payment, you can either do it like there's no limit on how much you can pay back at a time. He is just going to want so for every month that you don't pay him off, he's gonna want like 150 gold.
That's not too bad as far as interest rates go. Well, in the modern
Yeah.
world was that efficient.
Yeah. Again, you figure that this would probably be fairly higher if you weren't instrumental in taking down Adric. Because this is sort of the payment that you'd get if they're pretty damn sure you're not gonna go fuck off and die.
Get out of debt with one simple trick.
Because normally for adventurers trying to buy a ship, it's a very high payment rate on that front. Because you need to be able to recoup as much as you can before the adventurers just get themselves killed, realistically.
Yeah.
And that's basically insurance betting payment. But after this, you guys are he's looking at you pretty favorably.
Man, I am so
he
glad
thinks you're
I
all
spent...
patently insane, but the kind of insane that's hard to kill.
Tibbles got, as soon as this good deal comes up, and Tibble goes, "Man, I'm so glad I walked so hard, making sure that the prince is in good favor with us. It would be a shame if something happened to him."
Oh God! Somebody please save me!
Meanwhile, with Kemo,
cut into Kemo ruining everything. That's what you get.
So yeah, I'm assuming that those negotiations would take a while. So that leaves Kerr and Moriarty open.
Yep. Well, Moriarty came back, but I don't know if he left with you guys. Oh wait, no, didn't he? Wait, hold on.
He went back to the town to shop.
Too much wibbly wobbly timey wimey nonsense. Yeah, he went off to go shop more stuff.
Oh, so the bard isn't going to seduce the shipwright?
Unfortunately, no. All right. So, Kerr, me boy, me Bob.
Yes.
What's Kemo up to?
How long were they making plans to stay in town? Just out of idle curiosity.
It's gonna take at least a week.
They need at least a week, maybe a week and a half.
I see. Strong. I like it. So, what's the town like as Kemo is kind of walking through it? He's keeping his shadows very tightly to himself.
All right. You're still very clearly very unnerving for the town's populace. Ostensibly, they just got done being sieged by the undead, and they're seeing a shadow being walked through the town.
Mm-hmm. This is still nicer seeing him this way than what he actually looks like. You don't want to see what's under the shadows.
Actually, on that note, that reminds me, Lantern of Revealing that the Martens have. Can that see through his shadows?
Okay, so the Lantern of Revealing specifically works in that it detects invisible. He does not have the invisible status.
Got it. Okay, carry on.
Yeah, he's just covered.
Yeah. It's the same sort of thing as asking if people who are obscured by a dust cloud are invisible. They're not actually invisible, so it doesn't affect magical items.
How do the town folk look though? Like, how well off are they, does it seem?
Oh, they look very tasty.
Down.
So as for the economic status, it actually seems like they're used to a much higher status of living. But you'd ostensibly know, like, very easily that as a trade-reliant town, the fact that the Wolven are so close means that trade has been drying up for probably a while now, as the front had approached Relago. And now that it's within range of the front to be like properly menaced by Wolven fleets, trade is mostly drying up. So it's causing an economic downturn. Besides that, though, the townsfolk actually look like fairly well kept after. It's just mostly the it's kind of starting to go into a recession.
Okay. What's the quality of security in the town?
Well, obviously, like, everyone's on, like, very high alert because Adric may be dead, but that does not mean that the Vescan forces are also dead. Considering those are necromancers and probably would not have been killed, like the army was when the when Adric went down. So, as far as everyone's aware, there's still active enemy necromancers on the island.
Okay.
So security is very high rate, but it's mostly around the walls and actually especially around the local sewer system.
Also, a lot of urchins.
Yeah, there's a fairly large amount of urchins that you're able to see.
They're very good at procuring rats.
Yeah.
How many people can we have on the ship out by chance, out of curiosity?
Your current ship or the ship that you're getting?
I don't know about the new ship, but
okay.
let's just go with that for right now, just out of curiosity.
So the new ship that you're getting can officially carry 160 people on it, but that's if you're, like, packing it in.
Okay. How many urchins are around here that I can see as I'm just kind of walking through?
He wants to save the kids.
So there's like a fairly large amount of urchins. So if you want to roll either a knowledge local check or something that can account to knowledge on politics, I can explain to you why that would be.
Okay. Would knowledge history work?
Knowledge history would work.
I'm okay with 100 children on the ship. We need someone to man the oars.
27.
Okay, hold up. I was distracted. What?
Kemo is busy asking about urchins and how many people the ship can hold.
Oh no.
Yeah, gee whiz. I wonder how many of these urchins are gonna follow the scary monster guy.
The scary shadow demon.
Wolven boat.
Just pull out a flute and start playing it. It works every time.
Okay, so as for that roll, you know that there is a long-standing tradition in the Holy Kingdom of Akra that the tower-bearing islands will provide a fairly substantially larger draft or like draft volunteer. You're in a religious theocracy. There's plenty of zealots to go around. But they will provide a higher portion of their population to fighting Vesca. And so that means that, unfortunately, there is a lot of people sent to war from the area. And regardless of the attempts by the extremely large amount of clerics that they employ, there will be deaths that are not able to be recouped or stopped, and thus orphans and urchins. You figure that if you go to any tower-bearing island within the HKO, it'll be a very similar sight when it comes to the urchins.
Okay. How many does it look like are moving around though? Like, can I get like a sense of the number vaguely?
So Relago is a very large town. It is a main trading hub.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like something that happened fairly recently had really gotten the urchins out and about and looking for something. So there's a fairly active, sizable part of the population right now.
All right, let's go.
Kemo's
Kemo
about
is-
to have dinner.
No. Kemo is going to kind of keep watch on them as he's walking around town. He's getting the lay of the land again, trying to just situate himself once more. But he's always like keeping watch on the urchins. He's trying to find one that looks like they are a bit of a leader for the kids, and or one that looks like they are not easily frightened. One that he would be able to approach without like sending them scurrying into an alleyway.
All right, roll me a perception check.
So, Taldarius,
Yes.
we're gonna go ahead and dedicate an entire deck of the ship to Kemo's brooding room and orphanage.
And
The
here's
mixed
the
space of
question.
brooding room and orphanage.
Are the orphans still bringing rats?
That was a one-time thing to defend the city.
Did you tell them that?
No. You're just paying
Fuck.
for all rats.
Fuck.
Well, okay. I was being very coy by saying something has them up in a tizzy. I wonder who did something recently that would get a bunch of orphans to be out looking for something.
Oh shit. How many rats have they accumulated?
With that perception check, you would be able to notice the occasional leader figure among the urchins, but most of them seem to be skittish until one catches your eye as being the kind of you've dealt with their type of the kid before, where it's like, I don't care how big you are, if you mess with me, I'm going to punch you in your jaw.
I will punch you in the softest thing I can reach.
Yeah. Well, they'll hit something soft until they can punch you in the jaw if you're too tall.
Kemo will begin to make his way very carefully to them.
All right, how are you doing this? Because he's currently busy hanging in an alley and talking to the occasional other urchin that comes by.
Approach child casually.
Oh, this is getting a little too much for...
Not trying to do that.
Please remember with your comments and jokes that we are streaming and to keep it appropriate.
Kemo is going to
Look at the
lead.
meme with the skeleton.
Kemo is going to lead with one of the best ways possible. He is going to
Money.
Yeah. And a freshly baked cookie, because he did have cookies on him.
How are they freshly baked, though?
I mean, they're only like a day or two old.
It's not freshly baked.
Close enough.
Take a cookie from the Shadow Man. Nothing can go wrong.
This isn't sus at all.
Excuse me.
The kid kind of gives you a side eye and goes, you know, I don't have parents, but I'd reckon if they did, they'd tell me not to accept money and a treat from a shadowy stranger.
He's just gonna kind of sit down against the wall, leaning against it with like one leg up. True, that's fair. But I also didn't want you just straight up running away from me because of how I looked. I figured at least a token offering of peace to hear me out.
I mean, I'll hear you out, but I'm not gonna grab anything that you're holding.
Bad Orca. We don't need to hire one. We already have a bard.
And Tanya, look at Kieran's comment. I know you'll like that one.
I was one of the people that stopped the undead from invading this place.
You don't look like a member of a marshal's army to me.
I wasn't part of the army. I was one of the travelers that was passing through. I'm the one who killed Adric.
I don't know who that is.
He was the leader. Big undead wraith thing. Nasty.
Oh, like you then.
He kind of glances down at his hand, and you can like see like the shadows moving for a moment, and it's like, I suppose that's fair.
Because I was always taught that wraiths were all shadowy and you're all shadowy. So were you like him?
No, I wasn't like this before. He ended up stabbing me when I ripped his heart out. Or at least I think he had a heart. I left a giant hole in his chest. I would assume that took his heart out with it. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting off topic. I don't really have a chance to talk to people very often anymore. But no, I was wondering how many of you kids are stuck here.
Well, sometimes we manage to sneak off on ships or to a different place, but at least for the ones that I kind of take care of, there's a couple dozen of us. But if you want to talk about the whole city, I don't think anyone really knows, but there's got to be hundreds. We stick to our own little areas, though, generally. Nothing good comes from messing with another's turf.
And
it's hard enough as it is.
Do they not do anything to help any of you?
Oh, sure. They'll give us food. They'll offer us shelter. But between me and you, I'm not really big on the whole religious stuff, and they're very preachy at the orphanages. And some of us get tired of that, and then we just go and find our own way.
That's fair. I was part of a group once that didn't care for any of the gods. We thought they were all just sort of jackasses, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, that's how a lot of us feel. If they were so nice and swell, why'd they get our families killed? You know?
Why is so much pain, suffering? Why is all of this allowed to happen to people if those gods are so powerful and they care like they say?
I mean, there's not much you can really do about it, so we just make our own way as best we can.
What if... He kind of pauses for a moment. I'm one of the people who also has been climbing the towers. Do you know what those do?
They went on about something about the gods, and I wasn't really listening.
It said that if you
I figure
can
that
climb...
all it's really important for is looking high and mighty and doing all that sort of stuff.
It said that if you can climb the towers, it's possible to become a god.
Well, I mean, I guess, but how many are there?
I don't know. It doesn't mean I'm going to give up on that, though, because I have one goal in mind. One giant dream that I want to see accomplished. I want to become god of this world and remake it into a better one for everybody. I want to do something that none of the gods around here are willing to do.
Well, how are you going to do that when... I mean, not many people can really agree on what makes them happy. I mean, we all left the orphanages because we didn't like all the preachy stuff, but there's even more kids who are in the orphanages because they like it. So, how are you going to make both of us happy?
Give you both what you want. To create a world where everyone can have what they want. To create a world large enough and great enough for every single person in it.
Are you a Veskin?
No.
But you're talking about restarting and changing and all that sort of stuff, and that's the Veskin types one, right?
For me, it's more along the lines of simply sort of, you could say, changing how things are done in the world. Not restarting it, so to speak. More changing the rules of what's already here. Like when, say, you could use an example, I suppose, of you have a forest before a farmer comes in, cuts everything down, and creates a field. It's just changing it. You're not destroying it. You're simply remaking it. But remaking it in a way where every single person can have what they want. You don't have... He waves a hand to the alleyway. This.
I mean, I got a buddy that likes this, so what about him?
Then he can have it.
But you just said that there'd be none of this.
That's the thing, though. What I want to create is something large and great enough for everyone. Every single person. I want to make a world bigger than this one. For all of you. Where everyone can have exactly what they want.
Well, maybe I'm overthinking this, but whenever we make a new place, like, because we can't stay in the same spot forever. It gets too full. Whenever we make a new place, it just ends up getting filled up anyways. So what are you going to do when the new place gets filled up?
I suppose that is a question. Do we create a new place? Another place for people to keep going to? Do we have to rebuild the old one? That is something that we would have to solve when we got to it. I will admit, I do not have the answer necessarily for that. That would be something we would have to face. And I would want to know what the people would want.
But how are you going to be a god if you don't know that?
He just chuckles. I'm not a god yet. I'm just one very stupid person who is trying to learn, understand, and hopefully someday reach that point. But I don't want to see people like you all in situations like this. Being forced, even if you do have a place to go, having to live on the streets, having to fight to survive. I want a world where you all can be happy in it, where everyone can be happy in it.
Well, I don't know how you're gonna do that, but I'll wish you luck on it.
But I suppose there is something that I could offer. You seem to be in fairly tight with the kids that run the streets here.
Well, I guess you could say that. You know, I look after them. It helps that I'm one of the older ones. I'm actually old enough now that the local blacksmith started, well, one of them at least, the one in our turf, has actually started teaching me the trade a bit. I make a little bit of pocket change helping them out.
That's good. How many of them would want to go out on adventure? Out on the sea, traveling from place to place?
Well, I could ask around, but most of the ones who already wanted to do that kind of left on the boats when the recession started hitting. I think that's the word that's being used by all the adults. Don't really like talking about it around us, but sometimes they'll slip up. I think they've been calling it a recession. But yeah, most of them shipped out when a lot of the people got desperate for crew members.
I want to give a place to those who would want more safety, who would want to possibly go on adventures or see a little bit more, or at least live in safety. And also, for those who remain, I would like to give a gift to them.
Well, I can always ask around, see if anyone really wants to go with you.
I understand.
It sounds pretty interesting, but I got too many people to look after here.
I understand that also this is, he kind of waves a hand to himself, would be fairly intimidating, but I would just like a chance to make a case possibly to some of them and to be able to give a gift to all of you that I can to help you make better lives here.
Well, do you got like a sheet you could put on or something?
The shadows would split before, yes, he would pull out a sheet of paper.
Well, not a paper. You said a sheet. Like a bed sheet.
Oh, yeah. He could probably get something like that, yeah.
Because I mean, I don't mind it that much, but the wiggling kind of, it would definitely freak out plenty of them.
He would focus for a moment on the shadows, and basically it'd be like almost like a skin type bodysuit on him, and he would kind of form the back part into like a very dark cloak to make it look that way.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, do that.
He'll nod. I'm still getting a little bit used to this.
Well, yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and round up a bunch of us. You'll understand if I don't actually show you our actual meeting spots. Just stay here.
He'll nod. I understand. I do not take any offense to that.
All right, and he's gonna go off deeper into the alleyway and go down a turnoff and disappear.
Grabbing as much holy water as he can carry.
The temple is mysteriously sold out.
Where's the holy water? We had a 55-gallon drum. We couldn't have sold all of that.
Well, to be fair, they only sold 30 gallons of holy water.
Oh, 30, 55, either way.
Yeah,
It doesn't take that much to bless more.
yeah, it doesn't. But yeah, so I think that this would be an interesting spot to end it off. You guys purchasing a new ship, and Kemo trying to adopt a bunch of orphans. We've
So
also
that
been
means-
going for almost 5 hours now, so.
Yes.
Ye-
So yeah, it means that you've got a ship floor plan that needs to be made, and then in the next session, since a week's going to be going by, that means that the meeting with Greaves is going to happen.
Which we will handle almost at the start of next session. Next session is probably going to start with Kemo trying to talk to a shit ton of orphans.
And
They're
I
ready
get the
to-
feeling. I get the feeling there's going to be an awkward moment when they recognize Rose.
Yeah. Now they're going to start
Noble
pulling out
cause.
dead rats.
Rose sees them marching up the gangplank, and she's like, "No, that was a one-time thing.
Exactly.
Get out of
Okay.
here, you mangy street rats!"
It's like, okay,
What are they
no.
gonna do when
She'd
they
be like-
bring the rats? Oh,
No,
sorry.
she'd be like, no, I do have a use for these. However, that was supposed to be a one-time thing. After this, no more. Now, what are you doing here? Oh, we're here to join your crew. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, 50 more mouths to feed, and we just spent all our money.
And you're in debt.
They bring
Sounds like
all
it's
the
time to
rats and the
conquest.
rats are... They bring all their rats and the ship's gone.
Hey, if ever there was a time to conquest.
Oh yeah, Kemo comes back to the ship, leading them back to the ship, and the ship's just not there.
Actually, having a swarm of rats would actually be a good idea, because here's my plan. Every ship has rat problems. That was just a thing during that time period, right? So what
A
if
lot of
she
the time, yeah.
has? What if she has a swarm of undead rats that has standing orders to just constantly patrol the ship, paying attention to the cargo hold especially, and if they encounter other vermin, they just overwhelm and kill it. And every so often, she just assimilates the new corpses into the swarm.
That would be illegal.
We won't be doing it here. We're doing it on the high seas, but it would make sure there's no vermin problems on the ship at all.
Yeah, that definitely will not destroy the ecosystem that eats those rats.
The ecosystem on the ship.
The ecosystem that the rats come from and feed when they get back on to shore.
What?
A ship has to come back. When the ship comes
Yes.
back, the rats get off. Those rats get eaten by something.
Well, fuck them. These are my rats.
Everything exists for a reason.
Don't worry, Tanya. All you need to do is give everybody the bottle of dreaded 13th formula.
Oh yes, dreaded. Oh
What is the
wow, what a
13th
shame
formula?
it would be if that were used. Oh wow.
What's the
What is
13th
that?
formula?
Canonical
it is-
Skaven TF.
First off, part of the name, it is literally the dreaded 13th. Like I call it formula, but the canonical spell is literally called the dreaded 13th spell. And yeah, canonically, it turns people into Skaven.
Wow.
Actual thing in Warhammer Fantasy.
Do they retain anything of who they were?
Maybe.
They don't go that in depth on it. It's just
Well,
literally
to be fair. Yeah, go ahead.
in the tabletop game of it, you literally could cast it when you're playing Skaven and just pick up your opponent's part of your opponent's army and replace the tokens with Skaven, which were under your control.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So yeah, they don't retain anything of who they were.
Well,
or if they do, it's corrupted and twisted.
Yeah, so the thing is that that requires anything of Skaven magic or technology to consistently work the same way, which it patently fucking doesn't, considering that mages in Warhammer Fantasy for the Skaven snort warpstone, which is like, imagine you see
I know what
an
warpstone
enemy
is.
wizard. Yeah. They crush up warpstone and snort it to increase their power.
I'm going to Mars and I'm taking you with me.
It's literally.
They nuked the moon. What do you want?
Yeah.
Well, they nuked the moon, and then in a different iteration, they dragged the moon down to the planet just because they could.
Yeah. They also far squeakered elves in as in Eldar elves in 40K.
What is fire squeaker?
Telephone. But they did
Oh my
it through
God.
portal technology and accidentally went through the semi-connected warp tissue and into 40K.
Oh my
So
god.
someone in the 40K universe had a prank phone call from Skaven?
Yes. Canonically.
Based.
And it was Eldar. It was the elves.
Hello, greetings. Is this friend ally?
based. Anything bad that happens to Eldor totally is based.
Deserved. Absolutely
Yeah,
fucking
based.
deserved. Look, if you murder party debauchery, fuck a warp god into existence, you deserve to be styled on for the rest of existence.
Yep, exactly. Based. Dissolved based.
Merle
the Skaven
admitted that's his god.
The Skaven are just basically, what kind of weird thing did we come up with today? Great, the Skaven have done it.
Oh, whoops, Skaven Blight just nuked itself again. Is it really a day in the Skaven Under Empire without Skaven Blight getting nuked?
In the Total War version,
They are the embodiment of, hey, Ferb, I know what we're doing today.
In the lore, Skaven Blight is consistently being nuked by Skaven.
and canonically, Skaven were the first to space.
Yes, because they wanted to go to the Warpstone Moon, also known as Morslib.
Though unfortunately, they're not in 40K, which is why 40K sucks.
I mean, that's true, but there are the Imperium Ratlings, which are human, but
filthy mutants.
But well, no, they're bad. They are adhuman.
Abhuman.
Yep. They are accepted Imperial members like Ogrins.
This looks like minor heresy to me.
No, it the fuck does not.
I
am a loyalist. I am a proud loyalist, and you will not besmirch good members of His Holiness's Imperium of Man.
The Order Hereticus finds this to be questionable. We are still not entirely sure that this isn't some foul Xenos plot or some filthy cult scheming.
Okay, I will smirch
And
whoever
Quiz
I want to
sure
smirch.
love to have Ogwin bodyguards.
Yeah, when there was talks about Taldarius running a Warhammer fantasy game, Kerr, of course, was going to join. And we were joking about him playing a witch hunter. And Stack Schmeiskaven just having that sacred document saying that he's allowed to exist. And just using it to fuck
heresy.
with the...
Sacred document, heresy. Sacred document, heresy. Must resist urge to smite the filthy heretical beasts.
Okay, look.
Existential noises.
Look, I have so many stories about my warrior priest of Sigmar that I played for years. And one of my favorite ones is that he legitimately managed to capture a live Skaven and gift it to the Imperial colleges. He even went back occasionally because, like, when he took the Skaven captive, he went, if you do anything, I'm going to come and I'm going to grab you with my gauntleted fist and I'm going to watch as the life leaves your body. And so he went back canonically constantly to Altdorf to make sure that the Skaven was being good.
They actually made good on the whole "I'll be watching you" threat.
Oh, yeah.
Because a lot of the time when people say that, they don't actually mean it. It's just if you do anything that's big enough for them to notice.
Yeah. So, Tanya, I'm just going to let you know, when I play a character, I'm generally very big on them being good on their word. As evidenced by last night.
Still, filthy Xeno scum. Filthy mutant filth.
Sacred document!
Anyways, do we want to do the actual like wrap up for this now? Because we've just been bullshitting for the past 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I guess we could. Blah, 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 blah.
Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes!
Go for the eyes!
Oh no.
Hi, Wolstein.
Wolstein with an ending ethereal influence. He had to get the last one in.
I approve.
Oh no. I need to know what he did. How bad is it?
No, we'll save it for next week.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Don't worry, we'll forget it by next week.
I
Okay.
don't.
No.
I won't.
No.
This requires that I forget esoteric knowledge, which I refuse to do.
No.
So anyways, thank you everybody for joining us today for Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder. I almost said World of Darkness. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, whether it is financially or just with your time. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, becoming a subscriber over on YouTube, or by grabbing some packs of cards through Streamloots. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
See ya.
Bye.
Cute.
Heresy.
Welcome to the Hamlet.